Hello and welcome to the stream of Assassin's Creed Origins. Going to be doing the Curse of the Pharaohs DLC. Hey there, Coffee. Welcome. Does the story run refer to just the main story? That's true. With the Curse of the Pharaohs, though, there might be some side missions that I need to do or that I'd like to do, which are related to the main story. But this is definitely not a do everything in the DLC playthrough, though. This is just do the story and any side things related to it. Like there's a mission where there's like an amulet that someone had lost that you can actually give to them in the afterlife. And so I might end up doing that kind of stuff. Hey there, Sona. Welcome on in. Good to see you in chat again. How's it going? I've got a order in which I do, because with this DLC you can actually end up doing the final quest before you've actually finished other quests in the main story. Like you can find out what the cause of the Curse of the Pharaohs is before you even, like you don't have to do every single main quest before that point to get to the end where you find out the result of the curse. But I like to do it in an order where it's, you know, that's the final thing, or the closest to the final thing that can be done as well. So I've got my list out in front of me, so I just need to make sure that I can get it done. So yeah. This is what it was. Yeah, this is the one that I played recently. Sona, besides the gold, she is lovely. Who? Sorry? Skipping this because that's a side quest that automatically initiates the cutscene for it. Alright, so I want to change the difficulty to normal. Sona, the Empress. The Empress, yeah. Can't be an Empress without gold. Coffee, your character looks like a highly trained assassin. Absolutely. That's what Bayek is. Let's have a look at Weavers.
Idiodin. Even Sobek no longer protects us. His damned priests lie and steal from the people, and the gods do nothing. Hundreds of Egyptians starve every year. Where is Sobek and his sandal-licking priest?
Where is Sobek and his sandal-licking priest? Maybe licking sandals? Mayhaps? Hey, nah, bro. Sandals? Nope. Actually, bare feet. But this outfit makes Bayek look like he's got, you know, zombie toes.
Genuine treasures all the way from Siwa. Would you like?
Would you like? Not fake. Would you like? Are you deaf? I said not fake. No, bro, even worse. Yeah. I'm not going to stick with this outfit. I selected it to see what it was going to look like because I forgot. But I actually want to have a look at some of the ones that you can buy from tailors. Because the last two, the last two playthroughs of the main game and hidden ones, I had Bayek actually wear the hidden ones outfit. But for this Curse of the Pharaohs, I want to have him wear something different.
Yes, you do. I can smell you everywhere.
Before we get off into the Curse of the Pharaohs actual content.
Heresias. Feasted breads, fresh
Feasted breads. All shapes and sizes, bread in the shape of the double crown. Is it double the price?
A little bit then.
The thing is, there's a few different outfit sets at different tailors. Now, bro, bearded Bayek is best Bayek. Yeah, I actually don't mind him with a beard or without one.
Welcome! Welcome to
To
Litopolis,
Litopolis, final dream of the late Tahaka. If he's not dead yet, he won't say the late Tahaka.
Something in particular?
Yes, but nothing that I actually want. I'm looking for some Persian outfits. Hey there, Ronnie. How's it going today, dude? Yeah. It's funny how Bike's not making any noise. I wonder if he does that when he's not. When he's wearing this. Here we go. Persian commander? Nope. It's a Persian outfit, but I want a different one. Ronnie, you think you should replay this game to really get the story again? You just hate the equipment grind. Oh, that's totally fair, Ronnie. Yeah, once you actually get through the game, you should actually do New Game Plus if you don't want to do the grind as much. Dr. Darling, you can never grow tired of this DLC. Oh, nice. That's cool. Yeah, I kept Assassin's Creed Origins installed on my PlayStation because I thought I may want to do something. And if I'm looking for something to stream, then having this as potential thing to stream was good.
See something you like?
I've got another anniversary playthrough of a game that I want to do before the year is out, but I wanted to do something different. That's why I did that's why yesterday I did that Onimusha playthrough. And today I wanted to do something else that wasn't an anniversary playthrough, so I was like, I'll do this. If I finish this and I still want to stream, then I've got other things I can do too, as well. But Saturday will be when I start the next game that I'm doing an anniversary for. Dr. Darling, no bro, Bayek with long hair and no beard looks weird. With long hair and no beard? Yeah. It's interesting. It's cool that you can do those looks. Ronnie, you're doing okay. It's about time for bed for you. If you're going to play an AC game, you'd probably choose Black Flag or Unity. That's totally fair, yeah. Because I think you've streamed those two games the most recently as well.
No, you don't.
Maybe the Persian outfit that I want isn't here. I'll go to one more place. And if I can't find it here, then I know what other outfit I'm going to have Bayek wear. The bath towel outfit, no, just kidding. Dr. No, you don't understand. I'm poor and sick and hungry. You interrupted that NPC. Yep, that's going to happen. Asa any.
Looking for anything in particular?
Alright. What I want is not there, so we're going to go with this outfit.
Prosperity for all? There is no grain. They have burned our farms and
There is no grain. It is all gone. Why you do this to me? Ronnie, also halfway through Ghost of Tsushima. At some point, you should finish that. Very nice. It's such a great game, that one, Ronnie. I'm glad that you're playing it. When I play that next, I'm going to do 100% playthrough, and I want to have the Japanese language selected, and I want to have Kurosawa mode on as well. Because I just really enjoyed the game the first time, but I wanted to play the first playthrough normal, as in English language, and without the Kurosawa mode active. Hey there, Amanda Nicole. How's it going? Welcome. No, bro, still not sure about how you feel about the Aguilar outfit. Yeah, I like it, but I haven't really found a character that it really looks great on that isn't Aguilar himself, you know. Okay, now we're actually going to start.
Headed to Thebes? Mine is the fastest barge on the Nile.
We're going to start the actual DLC now.
Hurry,
Oh, that's
hurry.
great, Amanda. That's
We'll
awesome
be
that you're going
leaving
good.
soon.
As for me, I'm doing well. Having a good Friday.
Bayek, I do not send you greetings, but a warning. 4 years have passed since we laid the last to rest, but the Creed spurs us ever onwards. I have captured a messenger bearing news of another artifact, this time in Upper Egypt. You must go at once. Give this parcel to Merti. She lives and runs her business near Luxor. She owes me a favor, not friendship. The rest must fall to you. Find this artifact no matter the cost. Let no one unleash its power on those we once swore to protect.
Welcome. Welcome in Thebes. You need a room? A bigger shield? A bodyguard?
What is this?
The Pharaoh's curse!
As Ra lives, he landed a blow. You are nothing but a figment! Return to the Duat! These people are
I honor the
innocent!
gods! She comes for me! I stole nothing!
I am no
Why
easy
do the
prey!
Pharaohs punish us?
Who summoned you?
Amun, protect me! Amun, protect us all!
Reject me. I only took a few drachma. They are worse than me. The abomination comes for us all. Amun has deserted us.
May you
Someone has
walk.
the artifact. Is using it to summon the long dead. I must stop them before this curse murders all of Thebes.
May you walk the
Unit
land
said
of
her
the
contact was near
Duat.
Luxor.
Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt Bayek's dialogue. Speak with Meti. Hey there, Godfather Al. King Roden Carmen. Nice one.
Merti, you know what this curse has cost Thebes. Cost me. I have no one left.
Your uncle still lives, Sutek. Perhaps he has work for you.
That scorpion? He wouldn't give me a fig his monkey spat out.
I wouldn't even want to eat a fig that a monkey spat out, let alone anything.
You know what this curse has cost Thebes. Cost me.
That is a good question, Godfather Al. I mean, I didn't actually watch any awards, because I don't watch the Game Awards, but I don't remember seeing anything about who had won back in 2017 when this game came out. But Abuba.
That scorpion? He wouldn't give me a fig his monkey.
Abu Bakr Salim did such a great job.
You survived the curse? They will speak of you throughout Thebes.
Make sure no one speaks of me.
Enough, Sutek.
Of course. No Philakitai will hear of the man with death in his eye.
I was told you would help me. This is for you.
What is this? Who gave this to you?
The woman you know as Aya.
Very well. What do you want?
A rare artifact. I believe it is the cause of this curse.
Could it be? Rumors, whispers. A relic was stolen from an unknown pharaoh's tomb. Some say this desecration called the curse down upon us.
I must find it.
There is quite a black market here in Thebes. Secret auctions, rare trades. Talk to the merchants near the docks. They will know more. And tell Aya our deal is done. I am headed south. The curse comes too close for comfort.
What if I have more questions?
Then find Isidora, the god's wife of Amun. She will understand this curse in a way I cannot.
Huh.
Just doing some checks. Be right back. Godfather Al, he was nominated for the BAFTA for Best Performer, but lost to Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice voice actress. Never played it. Also nominated for BTVA Video Game Voice Acting Award, but lost to Claudia Black from Uncharted Lost Legacy. Wait, no, your mistake. Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah, Melina Jurgens, who plays Senua, like, I think she's awesome. Like, if she won something for Senua, like, I'm definitely happy for her, because that was her first acting role ever, and she absolutely fucking nailed that role so well. Godfather Al, I lost to Nier Automata voice actor Kyle McCarley, whoever that is, not Uncharted. I gotcha. Yeah, I never actually heard of that person before. Hey there, Stan, welcome. She is awesome. Oh, Melina Jurgens, yeah, she really is. I'm happy that she won performer for Senua in the Game Awards. Because I was wondering, but like the Oscars, actors don't have to win awards to be, considered great. You know what I mean? Like, there's plenty of actors who never actually received an Oscar until later in their life. Yet they had done performances that were worthy, and all that kind of stuff. Godfather Al, Uncharted was female lead winner. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that wasn't too bad, that game, actually. Uncharted Lost Legacy. Okay, so we're going to go No Honor Amongst Thieves. Set. Godfather Al, you just realised voice actor for Bayek was in House of the Dragon. He will play a bigger part in upcoming seasons. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I never actually watched that show. I never even saw Game of Thrones. Hey there, Lucas. Welcome. What are we talking about? Talking about performers in games who either won an award or lost an award or didn't actually get nominated, things like that.
If the relic was stolen from a pharaoh's tomb, someone here must know the thief. Where would I find something rare, golden, like the sun?
I have gold. You need a trinket for a lady friend? Whatever you want, Neb. You won't find better in Thebes.
I'm looking for something special, ancient. I have coin.
Talk to Siamun if you want that kind of trinket. He has the best in Thebes.
Tanatem. Ianusen. Here. Some money. Nia Regenu.
Is this all you have? I was told this market sold artifacts from the tombs.
There is no money to be made in relics, Neb. All anyone wants is protection from the curse. Scarabs, amulets.
Where would I find something rare, golden, like the sun?
I have gold. You need a trinket for a lady friend? Whatever you want now. You won't find better in Thebes.
Welcome, Seni, to Siamon's Curios. Are you looking for something special? I have the rarest stock in Thebes.
An artifact. From the tombs.
Such a treasure would cost the Pharaoh's ransom. But not here, Neb. The soldiers are stupid, but their swords are sharp. Come. Not many merchants will sell to a stranger.
Now why is that?
You are in the heart of the black market. Relics are everywhere. Trust is hard to come by. But you can trust Siamun.
You alone amongst all the merchants.
Some might take advantage of a man fresh off the boat in Thebes. One so laden down with coin. You should be more careful, Neb.
Wait a second.
Death for you.
Let's try this again. I'm looking for an artifact stolen from the tombs.
Oh, that artifact. Yes, but Ursu must not know we spoke.
Irsu?
You really don't know anything, do you?
I know how to slit a man's throat before he can cry for help.
There is an auction. Very exclusive. I tried to get in, but Ursu and I don't see eye to eye.
Where can I get an invitation?
To Hemet as one. The historian. I tried to win it from her in our last dice game. We play on a roof north of here. By Horus. That's all I know. Just let me live.
Now to go and see the Dawn French of Assassin's Creed Origins, Curse of the Pharaohs.
Beetle down from a horse's ass. What is this? Let me roll again, huh? If I lose, I'll give you twice what I offered.
By all means.
I know you have an invitation. I will play you for it. I have coins.
Maybe I want to keep my invitation. Ever thought of that?
I guarantee you cannot possibly want it more than me. Please. My mother, she's sick. She has one wish.
Your uncle is a better liar. Who invited the thug? He here with you?
Never seen him before.
Ha! Ha! Pay up, woman! You cheated! Just like you cheated him!
I knew it! You are dead.
To arms!
Godfather Al, did you say you had Xbox Game Pass? If so, just curious why you don't play games on there you haven't played yet. Well, right now, I got Game Pass again just for Indiana Jones. So I've been doing a playthrough of that game off stream. And I've only done one session of it, so I haven't gone back to it since the other day. Not that I don't like it, it's just that streaming stuff. The Xbox, when I stream directly from it, has a audio issue that comes through no matter what Xbox game is being streamed. So because of my laptop and it not being that great, the only games I can actually stream using the remote play are Xbox original or Xbox 360 games. If I try to stream games for the Xbox One or Series S or X, it really messes up the frame rate on the system. So I only stream directly from the PlayStation 5 newer games and stuff as well. And Indiana Jones won't come out on PlayStation until next year. But I do want to get it because I am liking it. But I still don't want to pay full price for it. Full price at the moment is $110 Australian. So I got it for 1 month of Game Pass for $22.95, which is definitely a bigger price reduction. But yeah, when it comes out on the PlayStation, I'll buy that game and stream it. But yeah, it's only sometimes I'll actually play games off stream. Hellblade 2 was the same thing. I got Game Pass again just for that. Godfather Al, shame. Wait, $22.95. PC Game Pass was $14 for you. Yeah. On console, it must be more expensive.
I already lost all my money, huh, Neb?
Bayek, I do not need coin. I need information. And your invitation.
To Irsu's auction. You heard what I told that rust-haired Claude-Pet Sutek.
But the boy did not just save your life, Tahamet.
All right. It's all getting a little hot for my blood anyway. Desecration, curses, pharaohs returning from the dead.
Do you know what Irsu is selling?
Whatever it was, brought the curse down upon us. Look, Irsu is a crook. He and his cronies found Queen Nefertiti's tomb, stole something from it.
And now she wants it back.
No one deserves death more than that dung peddler, but she comes for us all. My invitation is at my villa, near the entrance to Karnak. Take it, if the gods allow.
The gods?
You'll see. I have a game on the other side of Thebes. May the dice fall in your favor, Bai.
It's so funny, without fail, in that cutscene, Tahamet always gets cut off before she says Ek in Bayek's name. She's like, bye. It also happens later as well. Nah, bro, the fact they charge $110 for incomplete games these days is a joke. I know, right? There was an update for Indiana Jones already, like another one. There was the initial one, then there was another one. Hey there, Anmita, welcome. Bayek, is it you? No, it is Kayab. How's it going, Anmita? Welcome, dude. I was talking to Crooked the other day about things that modders could potentially do for Origins to make more structures to actually do parkour stuff from. And one of the things that I talked about was these like carriages and stuff, like the ones that roaming around and stuff, like having more of them parked around the game world, for example, especially those ones where people get imprisoned on them, like those ones. I think that would be good to have more of those around the game world, so that way, you know, you could parkour, say, from like Just imagine that this rope isn't here, but just imagine that there's like a carriage there that's parked and then another one on the other side. Like you could go jump to parked carriage and then jump to the next parked one, you know, like in Syndicate. Idiot. Game Manju. Emitra's going well, just arrived at work. Oh, that's good, dude. Well, I hope you're in for a good work day today. I hope it works out well. As for me, I'm going good. Having a good day. I wanted to do something that wasn't an anniversary playthrough or something. Again, that's one of the reasons why I also did on Imusha yesterday. But I wanted to do something again today that wasn't an anniversary playthrough. But on Saturday, I'll get back to doing my anniversary playthroughs of different games. Nah, bro, no, it's Bai. His name is Bai. Whenever someone says bye in his presence, the person hearing the person say bye thinks that they're saying goodbye, but they're not. They could end up like a good skit. It's like two people are talking, and then Bayek turns up, and then the other person looks over and is like, bye! And then the person talking to them is like, okay, fine then. And then the person's like, what? You told me you goodbye. No, yeah, I said bye. Yeah, well, I'm saying I'm gonna go now. No, I said bye. Yes, I know you said bye, but we were just talking, and now you're saying bye. I think that's quite rude. No. I said bye. Yes, I know you said bye, you know, etc., until a British police officer knocks on the door and runs in and says, this skid is getting too stupid now, you're on arrest. Monty Python style. But yeah. It's funny how her dialogue gets cut off saying his name. You know, if we set up a webcam while we're killing people, we could make a fortune. Maybe. Quite possibly, AC. Thanks for redeeming that as an Arnie impression, dude. How's things? Amita, good to hear. Nice. Thanks, dude. Yeah, it's good to do that sometimes. If I end up getting through this in a short amount of time, I've also got something else I can do today. No, bro, it's too spread out for a consistent parkour. That is true. Yeah, you're not wrong there. They need to have a few more structures. I mean, including things like the pole that you can lean on, like in Mirage. Like, I think adding something like that could be good too, as well. Yeah, Ramita. Oh, man. No, bro, Unity probably has the best world for parkour. Yeah, I'd also say the Ezio games, and even Assassin's Creed 1 has as well. Like, the next time I do a Floor is Lava challenge, I want to do it with one of the older games. Before Assassin's Creed 3.
Maybe Tahemet's study is somewhere underneath. What was it that Tahemet said? If the gods allow, wheels. Perhaps the statues can be turned. They all seem to turn in one direction. That did it. A list of relics stolen from the tombs. Does she know about the orb? Like the orb of Siwa. How much more bloodshed and madness will this one bring? I should hurry to the island before the relic is sold.
Now, bro, always confused you why the older AC had guards on every rooftop instead of on the ground. Yeah, I think a lot of it was just to incorporate something to counteract the idea of like avoiding crowds and avoiding like guards on the ground by being like, right, the player might try to avoid them by going on the rooftops, but if we have enemies on the rooftops as well, it adds a little bit of challenge for that. Admit, yesterday was crazy at work, especially towards the end of the shift. So many contacts. It's also the fact that it's December and everyone buys stuff. That's definitely fair enough in Meta as well. Having all that go on and being really hectic and busy and like everyone's in a rush as well. Like people are sort of like realizing, oh shit, Christmas is like a week away less, you know. Damn it, I haven't got anything, you know. Asa any. Nek any sugeriet. Hiya, precision garech.
You there! Stop!
You there, stop. How about no?
They will attack on sight here.
Wait a sec. Any clue?
Nothing yet.
Hey! Die, mongrel! Such!
Yeah, and everyone is complaining why are there delays. You're like, of course there are going to be delays if everyone is ordering. Exactly. It's like, you know, have a little bit of like understanding of how things actually work. You know, like not everything is just instant. We haven't reached the point yet where we have like the ability to instantaneously deliver physical things to you directly. You know, it's not like a press of a button, boom, sent already. Oh, I got my washing machine already. You know, just arrived instantaneously in this, you know, in this spot. Exactly, Amita. You're not bots. You know, like
The relic replaced with a half-eaten apple. Ha! The thief has a sense of humor.
jumping ahead of myself.
Where did they come from? Maybe from that... They took prisoners. This one died before they could get him on the boat. Where did they come from? Maybe from that wharf across the river. Someone ran away from the auction. hired thugs. So where are the merchants they were paid to protect? The auction was underway when the soldiers arrived. In the chaos, someone saw an opportunity to take the relic. But was it soldiers or someone else? They killed the bodyguards, but captured the merchants and took them across the water to Hatshepsut's sanctuary. One way or another, the path to the relic leads there.
Hatshepsut. Hey there, Tech Gamer, welcome. You got this Gold Edition Assassin's Creed Origins for $10. Oh, nice, that's a good bargain. Can't wait to play that. What to rank this game? Well, I don't usually give rankings for stuff, because when I look at reviews, it's more for me about the actual thing that they say in the review. But if I had to actually give this a rating, it's definitely in the high, 9s, and probably 10, I would say. But I'm very biased because I love this game a lot. And thank you so much for the follow as well, Tech Gamer. Thank you. Lucas, what's everyone doing for Christmas? Well, my plans have sort of changed. So I was going to be going away for Christmas, but now I'm going away in the new year. So I'll be staying home. House of millions of years of Usamatra Setemperra. Imagine saying that 10 times fast. And me to perfect anchoring. It really was. Oh yeah. Lucas, where are you going? Vacation? It was going to be, yeah. Well, I mean, it still will be. Visiting family that live far away and stuff. Take, you're playing Black Flag right now. It's really fun, but after you beat, you'll play Syndicate next to Origins. That is really good game too as well, Black Flag. Such a great story. Plus it's so fun just going around in the game world in the ship, listening to the sea shanties and...
Oh, hey! Ogozi, you're finished. And now. Ah, I see you. Hey now, shit! Ah! Got you.
And Mita, Black Flag was the introduction to the series for you. First ever AC game you played and loved it. Oh, very nice, dude. It's definitely another great game in the series that, if you've never played one before, the story does a great job at explaining to you and showing you the whole conflict between the Assassins and the Templars through the eyes of someone who also doesn't know about that stuff, so I think it's a great entry point for new players to actually dive into as well. Like, if the games before it don't feel or look appealing, that's probably the next best one I would say that people, you know, should play as a first time, is Black Flag. Having said that, though, there's also the naval stuff, which isn't for everyone as well. Like, for some people, it can get in the way of enjoying the other aspects of it. But if you can get past the naval stuff, it's got such a great story. Lucas, it just blows your mind that it's hot there for Christmas. That just sounds crazy to you. Yeah, I mean, it would be nice for a bit of a change to have it to be, like, really cold.
Going to kill you!
Need to bury you. Quickly.
What do you mean while in combat?
Trouble here!
They lost contact with me. Hey mate, do you love the idea of having a game where you mainly sail rather than just walk around? Yeah, if you can enjoy it, it's really cool and relaxing too as well, to just go around and hear the sea shanties and all that kind of stuff. Game, I am not currently in combat. Get this through your head, game. So he goes the complete opposite direction to where he's hearing the whistlings. Lucas, the game doesn't have a head. It hasn't grown one yet.
Your Majesty, Abi.
Hey!
I shed blood for that relic.
Must have a death wish to come here.
What? Time is up!
Got betrayed by the prompt, which didn't appear on the screen to assassinate.
You will regret that.
Because games haven't advanced beyond the point yet to be able to have the player able to actually do a move that they know they can do simply by just being in proximity to the enemy. We can't have that. We have to have the prompt on the screen while the player presses the button. We can't have the player already know what the button is without needing the prompt on the screen, and then the game just recognizes that we already know what button we need to press without the prompt on the fucking screen.
It was mine, by right.
Where's the artifact?
Up my ass.
Do not test me!
Naked nephew stole it. But he doesn't know where the tomb is.
Then tell me.
Ask the others. They know where to look.
What others? Who are you working with?
Wash my heart and kill me. I am gone anyway.
No. Hey, where did your nephew go, huh?
My boys chased him west from the auction. Should have killed him with his parents. We're going to turn me in.
Inmates used to spend hours just sailing around Cuba listening to the sea shanties or just listening to the relaxing music that plays if you're not playing sea shanties. It is a great feeling, you know, it's like... And it's one of those games too where you may not even want to actually like play it. Like do the story and stuff. You might just want to have some chill time and just explore. Sometimes I wouldn't mind doing video content like that, where it's just going through the game world at a slow pace and just not having combat or anything, just basically exploring through, and then when people are watching it, you know, they can have it on the background. It's the kind of thing that, you know, I could also stream that kind of content, but it's very, very niche, and, you know, not everyone would want to just watch a character walking. At least if it's a, you know, already streamed, recorded video, at least then people can jump in and out when they want, you know. Yeah, and Mita, it's just such a great game world as well. And I'm one of the fans that thinks it doesn't actually need a remake. Like, aside from updating the graphics to modern graphics, but I don't trust Ubisoft, because it wouldn't be Ubisoft Montreal who is actually remaking it. Not that the people who worked on Black Flag are necessarily still there, but yeah, I feel it doesn't need a remake. You know that Boromir thing where it's like, you know, Gondor has no king, Gondor needs no king. Well, that's how I feel about Black Flag remake. Black Flag needs no remake. Black Flag has no remake. Even though I said that the other way around. Hey there, Anasune. Welcome on in, dude. I hope things are going well. And mate, you once watched a video on YouTube of someone just walking around in Witcher 3. It was very relaxing. Oh, that's definitely another game that would be really cool to do that with. Same with like Skyrim as well. Hey there, Schiller. Welcome, dude. Things are going well. It's going good. How about yourself? Oh yeah, Black Flag, Anasune. I was saying that Black Flag doesn't actually need a remake. I think it's fine as is. It just needs to have a re-release. Especially if they were able to add new content, like have maybe a audio commentary by all the actors, for example. It'd be cool to have that as like an extra feature in a new version of Black Flag. Like stuff like that, like add stuff, behind the scenes bonus stuff that's created just for the actual game, like new for the game created stuff, you know. Stan, if you want to make people watch you walking a character, you can just stream Death Stranding, I guess. Which is a game I do actually want to stream on the channel, funnily enough. And Mita, true, Black Flag is perfect the way it is. It really is, you know, like even like the graphics now, like they're not terrible. They're very crisp, they're very clear, they're very, you know, vivid as well. Oliver, another McDonald's Christmas ad. Another one. Maybe they're telling you something, Oliver. Maybe they're saying you need to have McDonald's for Christmas. Good morning, Oliver. How's it going? Hey there, Ayad. Welcome on in. Good morning to you as well. How's things? Sheila, you're good. A busy day ahead? Oh, nice, dude. That's good. Well, I hope that it won't be so busy that it's going to be, you know, hectic and stressful. Anasune, I haven't gotten much further in Brotherhood. As you can probably guess, a walk playthrough takes a long time. Oh, absolutely, Anasune. Yeah, like, it's not just a challenge of making sure you do just the walking, but also a challenge of how much time do you want to actually dedicate each session, you know, to that.
Hey! Time to die!
You are the boy from the docks, Sutek.
No. Yes. I mean, I am nothing. No one. Who are you?
Bayek.
Please, leave me this one thing. It is my mother. She's...
Your parents are gone.
Because of this. And Nefertiti will never harm another. If I can only bring it back to her tomb.
Then why haven't you?
My naked uncle never told me where it was.
He's dead.
May Ra light his passing.
Give it to me. I will return it.
Why? You've lost nothing.
Nothing. I was a Magi. A husband, a father. I painted half of Egypt with the blood of those who took that from me. All of it over a relic like this one.
Take it. Take it. I believe you. What is wrong?
I was expecting something else.
You promised! Nefertiti's tomb lies west of the main path, in the valley.
I thought you did not know where it was.
This is the tomb of our architect. I've been stuck in here for ages. I figured it out. There might be more of my uncle's men, but I know another way out. You will remember your promise.
I will. What will you do now?
Find work and stay out of trouble.
Why do I find that hard to believe?
Sutek. He's always in trouble, that one. Yeah, Oliver Origins is a really good game. They definitely changed a lot of stuff, though, of course. The memory sequence aspect is now gone. You're still someone in an animus, but the actual missions are called quests now, like in, like you'd expect in an RPG. And currently in this part of the game, which is the Curse of the Pharaohs DLC, which takes place in Thebes, and this sort of like area as well. And you have like bows and swords and shields as well, and you can craft upgrades for things. Like, for example, if you want your hidden blade to kill enemies in one hit, you have to upgrade. So this was the first game in the series where you had to actually upgrade your hidden blade in order to do a one-hit kill on certain enemies. And you can increase your max arrow capacity, increase range damage, melee damage, increase health, and increase max tool capacity and all that kind of stuff. But the story is really, really good. It's also a revenge story, classic sort of like storyline for Assassin's Creed. And it's such a great sort of like world building thing as well. And it shows the origins of the assassins. And yeah, it's just really good. I love this game a lot. Yeah, in Mita, that's right. Don't test Bayek. It's not wise. I absolutely love that line that he says, though. And Sutek really, really is, I need to drop the bullshit now, Oliver Bayek is on his winter arc. You don't want to mess with Bayek, you don't want to piss him off. In Mita, your favorite line is, "Sleep. I never sleep. I just wait in the shadows, and I will kill you all that sniffed the air that day in Siwa." Such a great line. I understand, and one of your favorite bits of detail in Origins is how Bayek's voice actually sounds muffled when wearing a mask. That is a really cool effect as well. It's good that they paid that much attention to it when players actually had that Oh, I forgot to mention too that Sutek's uncle, I killed him in gameplay, but if you choose not to kill him in gameplay, when Bayek speaks to Sutek, he will still say that his uncle is dead. So canonically, the uncle does die. So if you don't kill him, the story says he dies. If you do kill him, well, you're just lining up with what the story says. Sailcat, thank you so very much for the 34 months in a row. That's amazing, Sailcat. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that a lot. How's your day going today? I hope you're having a great Friday. Revenge, is it, Stan? Exactly. Revenge, is it? Your vision's as narrow as your father's. Oliver, just to make the game more exciting. Yeah. It's also one of those games too where like the parkour is even more reduced than it was in Syndicate, unfortunately. It's still like it's smooth when it works and stuff, as in like when you're actually climbing stuff. But the versatility of things is definitely not there. At least you can do back ejects when you get closer to the ground. So they've still got that, unfortunately. Like that there. And Mita, this is what happens when Ubisoft takes their time to polish a game, and of course when they want to make a good game. Exactly, and Mita, yeah, this came out 2 years after Syndicate, so they definitely were able to put a bit more time into production of this game than they had a lot of the other ones up until that point. But then they went back to that thing, although there is a 2-year gap between Odyssey and Valhalla, and a 3-year gap between Valhalla and Mirage, but yeah. Hey there, Raid, welcome on in. How's it going, everyone? It's great to be here. Your name's Raid, and you're here to bring you your prickish antics, fuckers. You swear at this point you have the highest amount of auto mod checks. It'd be funny, actually, if auto mod took count of that. Maybe it does, I just haven't figured out where it is. But welcome on in, Raid. I hope things are going well for you. Hope you're having a good Friday. Although there is another, folks. There is more. And Mita, this is the only AC game that never crashed and didn't have any other issues like tearing or stuttering. Oh, good, dude. Yeah, that's the other side of things too, the technical performance of a lot of their games, you know. Wanting to get performance that is actually good. Oh, nice, Oliver. You gonna add it to your wish list? Cool. Yeah, Ray, there should be a leaderboard.
Down here.
The tomb of Queen Nefertiti. Will anything be left inside? Queen Nefertiti's sarcophagus. Is she still within?
Are you an instrument of misery?
Cause others pain, inflicted pain.
Pain, pain, suffering, pain. We hear their cries.
Is it you who do this?
Your car is living. This land is for the dead. You should not have come.
What is this? Can this be... Aru? If I return the relic to the temple, Nefertiti's spirit may rest again.
Coffee, did you enjoy this game more than Mirage? You're still undecided about whether you should play Mirage. Yeah, this game for me, since its release, Ubisoft haven't actually beaten it with an Assassin's Creed title. For me, this game is just, such a great experience, and I feel like it's got a really sort of like strong focus as well. Like the pacing of the story is well done as well. I liked Mirage, but I definitely enjoy this game more than Mirage. Way more than Odyssey, for sure. And I really do like it a lot in comparison to Valhalla as well. Rage, you went ahead and watched... Oh, sorry, and Mita, you were able to stream it on max settings. Oh, very good. That'd be great to experience it in that way. So what was the movie like, Raid? I haven't actually seen that. I didn't even watch the trailer for it. In Mita, the most beautiful afterlife place. I think so too. Yeah, it's really colourful, and it's fitting that this is the first one that you go to as well, I feel. Hey there, Code. Welcome. This DLC was quite weird, although it did have the same feel like the Atlantis one. Yeah. I think this DLC, though, it does a much better job at being something that isn't actually happening. So everything that Bayek is seeing, he's not actually literally in an afterlife, There's a line of dialogue where he speaks to Isadora, and he mentions about how he didn't actually, he's not literally actually going there. Zereth redeems Leap of Fail. Joke's on you, Zereth. It's not active. Take it easy. I'm just needling you. Hey there, Zereth. How's it going? Rage, I mean, it was bad, but it wasn't as bad as you thought it was going to be. Well, that can be good, though, too, as well. And sometimes it might get you thinking, what other movies were bad that this movie could actually be better than now, Zereth just been bug hunting on an early access game. Oh, you have? Oh, nice. What's the game called? Beth Jesus Simulator. Beth.
Best not to draw attention here. This relic, it was stolen from Nefertiti.
You cannot bring that to the temple, not when the offerings are sour. They will offend Hathor.
What is soured?
The libations must be pure. In water, you see your own face. But in wine, the heart of its garden.
You stand before us, great of praises, lady of grace.
The Pharaoh you honor is not at peace.
You come to offer a relic of Nefertiti on a plate filled with impure offerings. You mock the gods.
This vision is the mockery. I would set it right.
Then purify the sacrifice, that which would feed the gods on their sacred ship.
Something was stolen from the Pharaoh. I would return it.
You do not belong here. Your flesh is unclean, drenched in blood and consuming grief. You cannot make Nefertiti whole.
I must try.
Then plunge deep into the holy waters.
Okay, so these quests, you have to do these ones.
You're dead. Hey, now. You're finished. Hey. Enough. Stop and die.
Zereth, you're not a tester for it. You just have a knack for finding rare and uncommon bugs.
Can this be my mount? A horse sent by the jackal himself.
Raid, there was at least one good joke in it. When going to dinner with his brother, Craven holds a door open for a couple, compliments the woman's perfume, and when she claims to be not wearing perfume, he says to her boyfriend, who's clearly nervous, that she was going to find out eventually, and then she smacks her boyfriend in the face. That at least was a passable joke. Wasn't expecting someone to have that keen of senses. Oliver, why are there ships in the middle of a wheat field? That's a very good question. And giant ass scorpions as well. So I'm not sure how great this afterlife is with giant scorpions there. I know, imagine that. Like, that's the first thing you see when you enter the afterlife. It's like, what the hell is that? It's like, oh, that's just Reggie. That's just my scorpion Reggie. Oh. He's actually quite good if you approach him right. But he really likes those when you yell, "Get over here!"
Queen Nefertiti, living goddess, great royal wife, his beloved, mistress of the two lands, Neferuate Nefertiti. The Black Land is bathed in the celestial light and radiance of the sun disk, the Aten. You are the Pharaoh's co-ruler.
In Mito, speaking of bugs and glitches, you had a funny glitch in Witcher 3 Blood and Wine DLC. It happened when you were facing Dettlaff from the first time you meet him. You thought to just let him defeat you, since it doesn't really matter if you defeat him or not, but for some reason Geralt was stuck in a parrying position and was basically parrying all his blows without you touching anything. Man, what a way for the game to give you like an OP thing. Although that's just my steed Scorpion. He's fine. Just, don't do anything rash. Raid Craven is a Spider-Man villain who's a sort of exotic hunter with enhanced abilities. Yeah, I don't really know too much about his character, but I do remember in the 90s Spider-Man show him being in some of the episodes. And me too, yeah. The fight was going on forever, basically. Could have that sort of like Benny Hill music.
Whoa.
Although the best glitch is Roach on the roof. You can even call that a glitch. Nice. Roach getting around. Rage, do not recommend seeing Craven, it sucks, but you still have fun watching it. Well, that's good at least. At least you had fun. It wasn't like a total drag.
I have done what was asked. A symbol of her power and authority as a pharaoh.
Raid bike must be very hot wearing an all-black outfit in the desert. I know, yeah. That'd be way too hot. That'd be terrible. Yeah, Raid, and from getting lit on fire. Although, well, he's so hot he's on fire, literally. But Ezio's hotter, just saying. That's a video I don't think I've seen on YouTube before. It's like, top 10 best assassins. But there's no top 10 hottest assassins or anything. Selkat, clay pots don't get to enjoy afterlife. That's true. Those clay pots thought they were getting a good afterlife, but then some guy in a hooded outfit comes along and just completely destroys their afterlife time.
I should not be seen in this area.
Yeah, Oliver, Requiescat in Pace. Clay pots. Cut him off, hurry.
Enough. This ends here.
Haha. Code yesterday again. Raid, if you go on the Wikipedia page for Ezio, it mentions that he's noteworthy for his attractive appearance. Even Wikipedia thirsts for the Italian man. Code yesterday did against some stew, 9 kilogram, 20 pounds, rice pasta, green beans, spam, leftover sausage pack, half a kilogram of mini tomatoes and herbs. Definitely sounds like a lot of stuff there, Code. Well, that's good that you got all that sorted as well. That should hopefully last a little bit. Oliver, Ezio and Henry Cavill make any straight man gay. Yes, Queen. Me to the Queen has arisen. This is true. The Queen has. Ray, last you saw Nefertiti, she'd been rescued from skeleton monks with flaming staffs by a young demigod with lionesque features. Wait, wrong game. Definitely wrong game. Oliver, what did the clay pots do to you? They just looked at Bayek funny. Hey there, Turtle Power. Welcome on in. No, this is just on normal. I have played it on Nightmare mode before, though. But yeah, this is just normal. Damn, indeed, and Mita. I got too cocky there at the end. F indeed, Oliver. Exactly, Raid. So close yet so far. Yeah, Turtle. Yeah, you gotta watch. You also gotta watch out when you're running around, because you can get stuck on the environment. And that could be the point where the enemy decides to do a final kill move. Thank you, Turtle Power, for the follow. Thank you very much. Chilla, you're just showcasing what's happening if you lose. Yeah, that was the plan all along. From the Dutch School of Planning. Dr. Darling, you'll be back in a few hours. Time for errands. Rob will have to finish the DLC without you. That's totally fair, Dr. Darling. I hope that your errands go well. Thanks for being here for a little bit. Since I'm only doing the main story stuff in this, most likely I will be finished before you get back, but if it's only going to be like a 3-hour stream, I'll probably stream something else as well. And Misa, I have a plan. This one's a good one. Total Power Swear, Origins for You is the best AC by far, hands down. Plus the expansion packs make it endless. It is such a great game. I really enjoyed it a lot too. It's got a lot of replay value as well. And my favourite DLC is the Hidden Ones, but I like this one too, as well. Although people always have a plan until they get punched in the face. That's a good quote. Oh, fuck.
Nefertiti. Was she a pharaoh? Or a god? Is that the relic I seek? If so, who holds it now?
The Pharaoh rests. Nefertiti will forever be in beauty.
You stand before
Lie in
us,
beauty.
great of praises, lady of grace,
Great of praises.
sweet of love,
Sweet of
beloved
love.
the living Aten, the celestial ruler, the sole god.
Oliver, people always... Oh, I already read that. Whoop. Turtle Power, new on Twitch. You're the first person you've seen live. First thing you typed was AC Origins, and I was the first that came up. Oh, very nice, Turtle Power. That's cool. Thank you so much for choosing to check out the stream and also drop a follow as well. That's awesome. Yeah, Hidden Ones was good as well. And I could definitely see, yeah, definitely agree. The map was, you know, not as sort of like big as it could have been as well. It was cool how they brought back the stargazing for that too. Thank you for the GGs, Oliver and Schiller and Amita. And thank you as well, Turtle Power. Thank you for the GGs, everyone. Straight to another boss fight. Go get him. That's it. Nefertiti is down. A few more to go. Hey, Scorpion. Here, have some of these. Alright, we don't actually have to go to the entrance to the afterlife. You can actually fast travel out of there. Oh yeah, Oliver, that's no worries at all, dude. Thank you so much for popping in. Thanks for watching. I hope that work goes well for you. Hope it's not too busy, and if it is, hopefully it's good busy, not stress yourself out busy. Catch you next time, Oliver. Oh, nice, Oliver. We'll be taking it easier day to day. It's definitely good to be able to do that when you can, you know. Especially on a Friday and getting towards the weekend. See you next time, Oliver. Have a good one. Turtle, you never looked it up, but does it go beyond level 55? You passed hard mode and stayed at 55 for the entire game. You did upgrade the perks lots of times, just never really went up in level. You ran into this issue. Yeah, Turtle, so that's actually the highest. When it first came out, I can't remember what it used to be, but as the DLCs came out, they increased it. And so, yeah, 55 is the highest. But it's funny though, because you can still get enemies that are like level 56 and 57. Shilla, no, 55 is max, but you get an ability point every time you level up. That's true, Shilla, yeah. it's still good that they give you that. If there was any abilities that you hadn't gotten, or if you wanted to increase, you know, your level in like your archery or melee combat. What's the other one? Seer. That's it. Increase the damage of all your tools.
Amun-Ra Horakti. Secrets of expression and shimmering of form. Come forth. Purified. Purified is the Lord of Thebes. You. Lurking in the shadows. I should be angry. But you are in the house of the Hidden One. What is your business?
Bayek of Siwa. I am looking for the source of the curse that plagues Thebes.
You are no priest? Ophilakitai? And the oasis is far from here. What do you care for our troubles?
Because they are not just your troubles. This curse, it stems from a relic. And countless suffered at the hands of the men who wielded another like it.
You have suffered more than most. Amun sees deep into your heart. But it is not men or relics, Bayek. Amun's ire is fearsome. The pharaohs wreak his punishment for the thieves who desecrate the tombs.
You believe this is your lord's will?
Amun comes at the cry of the poor and distressed.
Then who in Thebes has reason to call him?
Many things have been stolen from us. Relics, lives, innocence. The curse does not distinguish between rulers and subjects. But, perhaps, in the farmlands, another pharaoh walks there, but the people have escaped his ire.
I will find out why.
Speak to them, then tell me this is not the wrath of Amun.
Can these farmers really welcome the curse?
Total power, yeah, you saw enemies level 56, 57, so you thought it could go up in level. That's totally fair. I think they shouldn't actually do that. I think if your level is 55 max, that's what all the enemies should be as well. Oh, that's all good, Shilla, no worries at all. I hope your appointment goes well. Yeah, same thing, total power and nightmare mode as well. And, I mean, you can, I think in the options, you can go into things related to enemy auto level. Here we go. So you can choose to have this, so automatically scale lower level enemies to around your level. Hey Brutus, how's it going? You have the next 17 days off. Only worked 45 minutes tonight and you were like, F this, you're going home. That is awesome, Brutus, that you got 17 days off in a row. That is so awesome. GG's on that. Turtle EF, yeah. Enjoy and rest. I didn't actually realize I had this on, by the way. I'm like, oh. Raid, are you allowed to suggest new games for next year? Of course, yeah. Yeah, I definitely open to suggestions. It might take me a while, or I might never get to them, but I definitely don't mind being suggested games, though. I mean, the Mass Effect games were recommended to me for quite a few years, and then I finally played them. But it just depends too. There might also be some games I've got in mind as well that I'd like to, but definitely don't mind getting suggestions. Yahoo, you're a few thousand years too late, too early for that. Yahoo won't be invented for a very long time. Yeah, Uncharted is great, nah bro. I would like to play them again. I've played them all before, but only once though. That
You people owe us money, so pay up! Tihun's orders.
It is... Ra bless you, Neb. Two less of those vultures walking the Black Land.
You have many troubles here.
Tihon's men are the least of it. People disappear every day. To the cursed lands, or those damned bandits.
Bandits are taking people. Why?
Why do bandits do anything? For their own fiendish reasons. Beggars and crooks to a man.
In Mita, maybe Elden Ring, unless you're not into Souls games. Well, that's the thing. I've never actually played a Souls game before. But I have had a mind to actually play them. But I wanted to actually go all the way back to Demon Souls. But the only version of it I can actually access is the remake. But I would have liked to actually play the very original one. But I don't think I've got any other way to get it, except for PC, which my potato wouldn't even be able to run it as well. Raid, the games you have in mind are all fairly short, 14 to 16 hours each at most. Oh, that's fair enough, Raid, yeah. Because I want to play the Mafia games. I have the first two, but I don't have the third one. But my main interest is in the first two because I like the aesthetic more of the Mafia in that era than in the era that is Mafia 3. But I would never say never though. If I actually like the first two, I might end up getting the third and play it. Nah bro, 4th Uncharted is your favourite game of all time. I don't blame you, nah bro. That actually ended up being my favourite Uncharted game out of what I played. I didn't play the portable one, that's the only one.
A lot of oil. More than a village of this size would need.
There was a portable one, wasn't there? I think. Or maybe I'm thinking God of War.
I will say it,
How do they live
just like
in
you taught
peace?
us.
They do
You
not worship
alone,
the Aten.
shining,
So
risen.
they go about their
And when
business
he
as
comes,
if their
men hide,
lives
and
mean
the gods
nothing
fly
to them.
away.
They
When
think
you
the
don't,
pharaohs will
they
spare
die.
them.
Oh,
Such
we
hubris.
fall at the feet of the king, the Lord, the
Shining,
Son, our God.
arisen.
7 times and
7 times. Right, the games you have in mind are Prototype, Prototype 2, and Sphinx and the Cursed Mummy. Ah yes, Sphinx and the Cursed Mummy. Because I remember that was one that you were talking to me about, I think, as well, before. And with Prototype 1 and 2, yes, so 1 and 2. Thanks for the suggestions, Raid. Yeah, Turtle. Yeah, definitely not American. I wish I could do an American accent, but mine's terrible. As well. But yeah, I'm actually Australian. Raid, the Prototype game should be for sale on PlayStation under something called the Biohazard Bundle. Oh yeah. I like that name, the Biohazard Bundle. Salcatty's Irish. Well, one side of my family way back is Irish. But I can't do an Irish accent. Irish Roddy.
I will say it, Jehuti, just like you taught us.
What game are you playing, child?
It is not a game. I am making a ceremony to the sun.
To Ra?
No, to the true God.
Where did you learn that?
Jehuti! He protected us, saves us from the Cursed One. But they stole him away.
Someone took Jehuti. Who?
Bad men. And when he comes, men hide, and the gods fly away. When you dawn, they die. My brother...
Jehuti must be the priest the bandits took. He will know more about this curse.
Yeah, Turtle. It's funny though, because the way my accent is when I'm actually streaming, it's one of those things where, because I've been streaming for quite a few years, it's naturally evolved to be the way it is when you hear me talk when I'm streaming. But when a game really pisses me off and I start to swear, that's when you really hear my bass accent actually come out. There are Salcat. There's so many cats in Egypt. It's cool though. Like you see like areas where there's like heaps of cats. Coffee with his accent skills, who can be certain he's not pretending to be an Aussie. Yeah. Could be right. Rage, I don't think Sphinx is on PlayStation. These days it's only on PC and Switch. You can get it on Steam, and if you have an average PC, you should be able to run it decently. Oh, cool. Yeah, because my potato will actually run some stuff. Right, it's a 20-plus-year-old game that's been adapted for modern systems, so it's not too bad. Well, that's good then. Because you never know sometimes if they'll be able to do a good job with much older games. So it's a sight to behold. It's like F this and C this and MF that.
I must be careful now.
I have nothing you want, thieves.
Mine now.
Wait a minute. We would be
Die then.
You.
You're dead. Dead.
My king, my lord, my son, my god.
Hey, you have a death wish?
My people need my protection. Release me from this prison. I have nothing you want, thieves.
Hey. Die, maggot. Hey.
It's not just me you save, Senor.
Who are you that does Akhenaten speak? The Soul God's rays will scorch you. Lord Aten, protect he who fights for us. Who are you that does Akhenaten's bidding?
Let us escape this place.
Jehuti. Raid Prototype, by the way, is what you consider the original social stealth game. AC2 is an imposter. The original social stealth game. That's fair enough. Did it come out in the same year as AC1 as well?
The Aten grants us sanctuary.
Ah, so the first came out in 2009. Ah, I gotcha, of course. Sorry, for some reason I thought you said Prototype 2, but I was mixing up AC2 with Prototype 2.
You risked your life for mine.
The curse. I must have what you know.
He has killed many. I was trying to purify his shrine at the farm, but the bandits took me. They fear the Aten comes at my command.
You worship the heretic?
Akhenaten, we offer our piety, songs and rituals, and he does not come for us. I can show you, but the farm, the animals rot. They must be burned.
I will go to the farm. In return, you will tell me what you know of the Pharaoh.
Yes, yes. We must resume our nightly rituals. Find me at the southern farm after the sun sets and the corruption is gone.
Raid Akhenaten is in a Sphinx 2. Is in Sphinx 2. Oh, nice. That's cool. I'm like... Oh, nice, Sony. You played AC1. Haven't played the sequels. What'd you think of AC1?
If nothing else, the decaying animals will no longer taint the land. The priest said to find him after the sunset. They will be making preparations for their nightly ritual.
They'll start by chanting Imhotep, Imhotep, Imhotep. That reminds me, they actually made some games based on those Mummy movies. On PlayStation 1, there was a game based on the first Mummy, which was quite bad. And then there was a PlayStation 2 game of Mummy Returns as well. I think they even did a Scorpion King game on the PlayStation 2 as well. Raid, the Kenway games are top tier AC games in your opinion, especially Black Flag. Oh yeah, Raid, they definitely are. You know, I really like AC3 a lot too, as well. That and Black Flag. Rogue I don't like. But it's canon, so it has to be accepted. Or I have to accept it. Even though I have my own way of how they could make it non-canon. Which is essentially just making it that Abstergo have been experimenting with creating completely false memories from the ground up. And it's those memories that they falsely created from the ground up that Otto Berg even was tricked by. And that Shay didn't actually exist at all. That's my way of rewriting the lore. So that Shay doesn't exist. Right, there's a Metroidvania Mummy game based on the Tom Cruise one from several years ago. Never actually played that one. I never saw that movie as well. I don't know. Like, I was hoping that if they were going to go and do a modern setting, I was hoping that they would at least make it like a full-on horror, like a really, really gory, sort of like freaky, creepy sort of like, you know, movie. But when I found out it was just going to be another action-adventure movie, but in present time, I was like, oh. Because the thing about the 1999 remake, which was so good, was it was the opposite of being like a horror movie. It was like an action-adventure thrill ride, you know. But I feel like that fit because, well, rather, I preferred it because it was more like an Indiana Jones kind of thing. Movies that are set, you know, earlier in the century and all that kind of stuff. So the idea of a present-day Mummy movie, I was just like, oh. If they're gonna do it like horror, but they went action adventure again.
have done what you asked.
Then we cannot act too soon, for the sake of all who make the farmlands their home. Please, Bayek, join us for the ritual. See how we appease the Pharaoh Akhenaten. You protected me and my people. Come, you should take part in our ceremony.
Who is this man
Everything
that aids
is
us?
prepared.
He
The
must be
Aten
important,
rises.
or Jehuti would not allow it.
Will you honor
What
him
a
by
blessing the
gathering
priest
the
has
sacred
returned.
silica?
When he was
Place
gone,
it in the
I
hands
broke
of
the
the
statue
fruit.
of Amun I kept by my door.
Then you will see
I
the
hope the
strength
pharaohs
of our
are
hymns to
pleased.
this old god.
Amun did not hear us when we called
You
him.
rise! Perfect!
The pharaohs have proven themselves
Singular.
more powerful.
On the horizon of the sky.
Yeah, Turtle. Yeah. Yeah, I have played Valhalla and Mirage as well. I've played through them a few times each now. Yeah, from the Mummy movie. Such a great one, that 1999 one. So besides the alien and gameplay, it was not enough for you. Oh, that's fair enough as well, Sona. Yeah, can be tricky as well, but it's understandable if not a game that you could really, get into and finish. And Mita, this is how you would rank all the main entries of the franchise. Black Flag, Origins, Syndicate, Valhalla, 3, 2, Brotherhood, Revelations, 1, Rogue, Mirage, Unity, and Odyssey. That's a fair ranking as well in Meta. Yeah, I would probably put Rogue and Odyssey almost a tied thing. But I'd probably put Rogue above Odyssey because at least Rogue is still an Assassin's Creed game. Whereas Odyssey is more like Assassin's Creed in name only with a few references here and there to try and justify its existence with the Assassin's Creed title,
I came from Thebes to join.
Horizon of the
Will it
sky.
really protect me from the
God
pharaohs?
that created all
The
beings.
Aten is all
God
powerful.
without equal.
Jehuti
form,
saves us all.
The living Aten.
All will
risen
come to
and
understand.
resplendent, distant and near. Lord of the two lands, son of Ra, the one living on Ma'at. Your strength lives within these offerings.
He has given him a
Sparse,
great
but
honor
unbroken.
to place the sacred quartz
As long
upon
as
this-
they
A light, a light!
Oh,
The
living
soul god
Aten,
shines his rays upon us.
rejoice in your son, enfolding him in your rays. Living forever. All came forth in existence from your hand. When you rise, they live. When you set, they die. Splendid you rise, O living Aten, Etan. Have the scales fallen from your eyes?
You believe the Pharaoh Akhenaten is the son of the Aten?
I believe that his power is fearsome. In return for honoring him, we have our lives. Can you say the same for those who bow before Amun?
This cult is heresy. What texts even speak of Akhenaten?
One. In the Theban archive. But that chiseler, Tikhon, has closed the library to all but his thugs and thieves.
I will find a way in.
Look for a statue in the archives, pointing towards some crumbling scrolls. One speaks of the Aten and a temple lost for centuries. You think that we worship an abomination? That I'm damning my people?
I cannot judge the path you took. Not when mine is strewn with the dead.
I hope you find all you seek, friend.
Finding Akhenaten's temple should lead me closer to the relic. And who has it?
Hellcat, the old black and white Mummy movies are good. I only ever saw the very first one, but I don't think I saw any of the other ones. There was one, I think, that had Christopher Lee in it as the Mummy. I think I might have seen that one as well, but I don't think that one was black and white. Or if it was, the version I saw was colorized. Oh, it's a whole different variety. Turtle Power, yeah. Look, got people from like America and the UK and like all over Germany and just so many. That's what I like about Twitch. Get to meet people around the world basically. Brutus Christopher Lee to you is one of the greatest actors ever. He was really good, Brutus. Like, if they said, hey, Christopher Lee is doing a reading of the phone book, I'd be like, I'm fucking going. I'd sit there and listen to that. Very intelligent, and I really like how he embraced things, you know, like he even had a metal band. Like Sona, exactly, from Alaska. There you go, yeah, so we got Sona from Alaska. Brutus, and he had like 3 heavy metal records. That's right, yeah. You know, like, you wouldn't think. I remember when I saw the behind the scenes of Lord of the Rings where the director Peter Jackson was giving him direction on when he gets stabbed in the back, and Peter Jackson was being like, you know, I want you to go, ah, and all this kind of stuff, and Christopher Lee was like, well, if someone's getting stabbed from behind, they're not going to make a noise like that. They're going to be more like, it's going to have the wind sucked out of them. And then Christopher Lee said something along the lines of, you know, I've had experience with that before. So he must have done some, you know, stuff during World War II. Some, like, you know, I guess the best way to put it is like stealth kills. Up close and personal. Ray Alan Rickman reading Shakespeare is pretty delicious. He was another great actor too as well. Like, apparently Die Hard was his first actual movie role. Or at the very least, it was his first major movie role, playing the villain in it. Turtle Power, Canada, that's dope. Alaska, that's US. Nice try, lol. You're from US too, but you're MX as fuck. Oh, that's fair enough, Turtle. Yeah, there's some abbreviations for states that I do recognize, but there's some that completely I've got no idea about. Brutus, yeah, you've heard that story. Yeah, imagine like just being told that by him in person, like. So okay, the one with Christopher Lee is the last one you saw. It's black and white, but also in color, it seems. Oh, I got you, Salcat, yeah. So I think I saw that one too, as well. Or maybe I saw another one, like, so many different ones. Hey there, Mr. Epic, good morning. Or whatever time it is over there. Yeah, it's about 7:20. 7:20 p.m. How's it going, Mr. Epic? Right, Alan Rickman was great. Shame he died. He wasn't old enough to die. Yeah, Robbie Coltrane as well. Yeah, he was great in GoldenEye. Like, I think that was the first thing I saw him in, was GoldenEye.
You there! Stop!
Stop. But why?
Jehuti said that the statue pointed him to the scroll.
Die, idiot!
Wait a minute! Worms take you! Hey, hold on!
The temple door is hidden. There is a scrolled note here. Tihon's men are also looking for Akhenaten's sanctuary.
It really is turtle power, like. But what a piece of advice to give when giving direction to an actor on how someone getting stabbed, how they should react. Mr. Epic, wait, Alan Rickman died. Didn't know that. He was a great actor. Loved him in Die Hard and Space Quest. That's true, unfortunately, Mr. Epic. Yeah, he passed away. I can't remember now what year it was, actually, but he was really good. Turtle Power, you guys excited for AC Shadows? Thoughts? No excitement, but I am curious about it, though. But more for the reasons of what are they actually doing with the lore of the series, because apparently the Ubisoft studio who now runs Assassin's Creed Quebec, apparently they've made some changes to the lore of the series. So I don't really trust them, so I don't know what they've changed. So I won't be buying it. I'll be waiting to see what those changes are by watching people play the game, and because I'm beyond the point now where I care about spoilers. So if I find out what happens at the end of the game before I play it, I don't mind anymore. Like some of the stuff that they've shown in terms of like the gameplay with stealth looks really cool and stuff, but I'm really someone that likes it when they pay respect to the lore that's already there and work within it. And if they're going to add something, make sure it actually still makes the existing stuff work well. I mean, Origins does make some changes, of course, to stuff, but I feel like those changes are easily rectifiable, whereas some of the changes that get done by Ubisoft Quebec are kind of a bit difficult to actually get fixed. Like, what they fixed from Odyssey with Valhalla was a miracle, considering how messed up Odyssey messed things up. And because the same team behind Odyssey are behind Shadows, I'm extra hard on Quebec as a studio.
The Temple of the Aten. The Aten, O sole god without equal. Your eternal resting place will live forever in it. The royal palace of Akhenaten, watched over by the Akhenaten and his beloved wife, Nefer Nefru Aten Nefertiti. He denied the gods, all of them, including the Theban triad. So did the sun die, reborn as Ra-Rahti, Akhenaten, he who rejoices in the horizon. The pharaoh Akhenaten holding a relic. He worshipped it as the god Aten incarnate. If the pharaoh had the relic, then who has it now?
Yeah, the thing about, like, playing as faction types in Assassin's Creed that aren't, like, assassins, is that I feel like Ubisoft want to do games that are of that.
Isidora must face the truth. This is not Amun's will. I need to speak to her, see how I can put the Pharaoh to rest.
But instead of making a new IP for it, they're like, what IPs do we already own that we can retroactively, or at the very least, what can we do with those franchises to turn them into a game where we can have, you know, like samurai or ninja or astronauts or, you know, whatever you want to have, you know. So I feel like they want to have their cake and eat it too. Like, they want to have an Assassin's Creed game where you play as an assassin going around killing, but they also want a samurai. They also want a Viking. They also want, you know, all these other things. And it's like, as much as I like Valhalla, I don't think every game has to have someone who doesn't become an assassin. Like, you know. So I think moving away from that or making a new IP, like they could have had an IP. Like, I know there's For Honor, which has some different, you know, things as well. But I mean to say, if that franchise isn't enough, then create another one. I mean, to only buy it can talk underwater. That's so true. Instead of being like, yes, I'm talking underwater, he should have been like, Mr. Epic, you always thought that AC Origin Studio was a great. Man, it was wrong. You'll never forget the disaster bug-ridden game called AC Valhalla. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing, Mr. Epic, as well. You know, it'd be great if they had all hits and if they had like 100% smooth, you know, gameplay and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I feel like maybe another year before they released it would have been better. But I do like what they did in it to fix the things that Odyssey messed up with the lore of the series, though. Yeah, Raid, yeah. Yeah, because that series is one that I don't have much experience with. But when I was sort of like talking about that, I was like, oh, that's right, yeah, there's that For Honor series. So I don't know if it's like a really single-player story-driven game or if it's just like a Battle Royale kind of thing, except in old days or something. But yeah, I feel like if Ubisoft want to do a samurai game, then do a samurai game, you know? It's like, don't take an existing franchise and do that with it. They always like to talk to about the Viking fantasy, the samurai fantasy. It's like, what the fuck are you even talking about? Like, these buzzwords that they come up with and these descriptive words for things is just like, it's like calling a pizza like a round thing with topping on it. It's like, yeah, we know what it is, but like everything's a fantasy in terms of like, you know, like you can have a game where you play as a plumber. If you're not a plumber in real life, maybe you've got a fantasy that you are a plumber in real life. And there's a game that lets you play as a plumber. Like, you know, the plumber's fantasy. Like, it's like, the assassin's fantasy is like, well, it is. You know, like, yeah, it's based on real stuff. But I mean to say, if you're not an assassin in real life, you might have a fantasy to be an assassin. So the Assassin's Creed series lets you play as one, you know. It seems more like, let's come up with a term that we can use to make it sound like it's a great thing, but it's really just us wanting to justify why we're doing something, you know, instead of making it be like, you know, look, if you want to make a samurai game that has Assassin's Creed on it, that's fair enough. But you know, if you want to do a game that's actually an Assassin's Creed game, nothing wrong with having those samurai or ninja or plumbers or lawyers or astronauts or whatever you want to put into it, but just, you know, I think they've done enough games where you don't play as an assassin, you know. And it's just like it becomes a novelty now where it's like, guess what? In the next Assassin's Creed game, drum roll, you get to play as an assassin. You know, it's like, these are things that should not be considered high points now. It's like when people take elements and go, man, this is so fucking awesome. It's like, yeah, but that was in 2 games ago. Yeah, but it's so awesome. It's like, well, that's great, but we had it 2 games ago. We just so happened to have a game where it wasn't in it, you know. But on some level, that's fine too, because the Hidden Blade reveal in the Valhalla trailer was epic. Ray, do you think Valhalla's buggy? You just got done 100%ing original AC3. Well, good on you for that raid, though, getting 100% of it. And me to historical fiction, that's what they call it. Yeah, historical fiction. You know? And which, like, I feel like there's enough in the series for both sides of the argument to argue that it's always been historically accurate versus it always hasn't been historically accurate, because it's not so, either this or that. It's just a lot of variables working at once, as well. Like, and then there's the thing of, oh, you're complaining about this in a story about wizards and space and aliens, and it's like, you still have to have some kind of logic to even the most fantastical stuff. You know what I mean? Like, if you're going to do a story about a world where people can use magic, okay, so what are the rules about the story? Oh, they just use magic. Yeah, but what's the rules about it? I don't know, they can't use magic on Mondays? Why? I don't know, like, at least come up with something where it's like, in this world of this game, that I'm just using as an example, a made up one, magic can only be used by people who have actually studied under this person. Okay, cool, alright. So why hasn't everyone studied under this person? Well, because this person is someone that likes to keep their identity secret, and only the people that they deem worthy of learning this magic, they want to learn it. Okay, that's good, alright. At least add some logic to things. Don't just go, well, it's magic, because then it's like, well, if it's magic, then why can't they just click their fingers and make all the evil go away in one swoop, and then story is ended? There's this villain we need to defeat. I know how to do it. Clicks fingers, villain defeated, end of story. Like, that's boring, You still need to have some kind of rules in your story, even things that are fantastical. And if you're doing like a mix, you can sort of like take liberties where you want as well. Like, I think the AC series has worked best as a historical game series in ways that makes you interested in the time period, but to actually find out the reality of what happened, where they like to add a bit of flavor to it by making it like, there was this relic that was being used. That's why the person in real life was so powerful. Did they have that relic in real life? No. But that's a fantasy element. Fantasy as in, like, made up, not of this world, that they've put into it, which is understandable. But sometimes you can go overboard with coming up with, this thing can do anything. Why? Because we want it to do anything. You still need to have rules, and have ways to make things not work 100% of the time. Like, why doesn't this work 100% of the time? Oh, because of this reason and that reason as well. Mr. Epic, AC Valhalla is a game you'll never play again. You'd like to one time play AC Odyssey Origins again, but never that game again. That's fair enough as well, Mr. Epic. Yeah. There's things about Odyssey that I like, which is why I replay it. But it's definitely not what I would call a proper Assassin's Creed title, that's for sure. Hey there, Wayne. How's it going? Plumber Simulator coming 2025. And when you buy it, you get a free Mario and Luigi outfit for the two players, for the two characters. How's it going, Wayne? Red Ubisoft probably watches White Light. White Light. Oh, is that a YouTuber? Because I think I might have seen some of their stuff. In Mita, AC is fit for a ninja. Samurai don't hide in shadows, unless it's Jin Sakai. Yeah, that's it in Mita, And it's sort of like, in that game, the reason why is because of, meeting someone who uses those tactics and forced into a situation where those tactics need to be used. And then, the player can decide to a certain point how much of one or the other they want to do, without being able to ultimately change how things end up, of course. But, at least there's a reasoning why a samurai goes outside of that to do things like stealth kills, and using poison and all that kind of stuff as well. Turtle Power, which other era in history would an assassin work then? Well, that's a tricky thing too, because, like, by the very nature of both Assassins and Templars, they've existed in multiple different time periods. So even if there's like a setting that you think would not be fitting, there were assassins around then. Like, it's not like, for example, during the Wild West era, the Assassins and the Templars had a meeting and were like, right, we've reached this era now where we probably can't go around wearing hoods. And then the Templars are like, yeah, you're right, and we need to stop our operations too, because if we don't have you running around, then what's the point in us doing our stuff? Okay, let's have a truce for the whole era, It's not like they did that. So assassins would be still in that era, in that part of the world. They just wouldn't be wearing the assassin outfit. But my idea for a game set in that time period would be to make it that if you want to wear the outfit, it's wearable at night to help you with reconnaissance, to help you with assassinating targets and all that kind of stuff. And if you want to do assassinating during the day, you still can. But if you wear the outfit, you're going to be spotted. But if you do it during the night, then you're not going to be spotted as easily. Because the idea would be that you're supposed to stay out of the light. Therefore, you wearing an outfit like a hooded outfit during the Wild West era wouldn't look out of place because you're not supposed to be observed by people wearing it. Whereas if you wore it during the daytime, you'd be spotted more instantly. Like, there's still a little bit of, unrealism to that, but at the end of the day, it's still a fucking video game. You still need to have video game-isms in it as well, But that was my idea of a game set in the Wild West, and bring back the persona system so you could have the character wear like an outlaw outfit, particular gang outfits, and that changes how things operate. You might be able to get in with a gang, and when you're actually in with the gang, you might learn details about your main target, and then you can actually use that to your advantage and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I think World War II is probably the time period that I would like to see the most be given an actual full game. Mr. Epic, I hope Tencent takes over Ubisoft. It can't get any worse than it is now. Well, who knows? Just who knows? But yeah, it'd be interesting to see how it all lands when it comes out next year. So, okay, if Shadows fails, then Ubisoft is done for anyway. That could be true, but then again, there might be another game that they release that might do well, but who knows? But have to make that money. Turtle Power, Cold War, how far up on history would it stop working? Imagine an assassin in Vietnam. Yeah, well that's the thing too, Turtle Power, and it's not like the assassins sleep in their outfit. It's not like they go to the toilet in their outfit. I mean to say, if they have to go to the toilet, they probably would go while wearing their outfit, but I mean to say, they're not going to be like, right, I'm chilling in my, non-assassin outfit. I need to go to the toilet. I need to put the assassin hood on. It's not going to be like that. But in a serious way, I think that it's okay to not have assassins wearing the outfit all the time. But for crying out loud, when you actually give the player the option when they want to wear the outfit, don't make it that the hoods can't go on, or at the very least, make it an option. That's why I like this game. If you want the hood on, you just go into the menu, or the inventory, or your gear inventory, and then turn it on and off, There's some cutscenes where it won't stay on, but the majority of them it does, and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I could see Assassin's Creed games in the Cold War and Vietnam as well. Mr. Epic, you always love playing as a mage in games. You were never a warrior type player. Magic is just cooler in your opinion. And that's definitely fair too, as well, to have that preference. Because I think in Greedfall 2, that's a game where you can have that as well. Yeah, Turtle Power, it's just... And I feel like, not everyone's going to like an Assassin's Creed game set in World War II or the Wild West. But yeah, you got to sort of balance the realism aspect versus the video game aspect, if a character's wearing something that is unique, of course they're going to stand out, It's like if you went somewhere and it was like a business function and they were all wearing, suits and ties. Like if you turned up in your boxer shorts, people are going to notice. They're not going to, not notice you, But in a video game where you're playing as a character that is in that situation, you can have them wear that if you want, if it's a cosmetic thing. Raid, yeah, White Light's a YouTuber. He does videos where he comprehensively reviews games such as Assassin's Creed and Prototype. Oh, that's cool, Raid. There's so many different elements to look at, too, as well, with this series. Mr. Epic, the strangest feature in AC Shadows you heard of is Yasuke being able to wink at kids. What the fuck? Yeah, that would definitely be, one of those things where it's like, what the fuck? Yeah. And me too, I personally prefer a main entry with Xiao Jun as the main protagonist over AC Shadows. You really like Chronicles China, but it felt too short. Yeah, I think Xiao Jun deserves more respect from Ubisoft because she's relegated to non-canon stories, and it's like... I'm definitely a fan of Xiao Jun's. I'm like, if she was given like a really, really good third-person Assassin's Creed game, because there's a lot of time between the end of Chronicles and when we see her as an old woman, you know, as the mentor of the Chinese assassins. There's a lot of time there to be spent with stuff. Total Power Assassins in Auschwitz. Yeah. I mean, there's that too, you know, like, because I think a lot of the time when people think like World War II, they think first-person shooter, enemies everywhere, shoot your guns, get on your tank, you know, rocket launchers, all this kind of stuff. Not that you can't have that in an AC game set in World War II, but it's not like that was the only thing happening in the war in real life. It wasn't just a war fought on the front lines and in the trenches. It was also fought, you know, with espionage and spies and all that kind of stuff. You know, so there's a lot of juicy things in that respect for gameplay for Assassin's Creed, you know, in World War II. And not many players might like this, but if in a World War II set Assassin's Creed you went into a hostile area and you were undetected, but then you shot someone with like a shotgun, enemies are going to hear you and they're going to come running, and not just one, but like 3 or 4. And if you don't get out of sight and you just try and take them on, 1 or 2 hits and you're dead, you know, that kind of stuff. Obviously, give people the option to change that a little bit if they want to, but I mean to say, have that kind of element so that it's more about, if I do want to kill this enemy with a loud weapon, do I know that there's, you know, have I taken out other enemies, you know, and all that kind of stuff. Raid mentioned him because in his video on AC Unity he uses the term assassin fantasy several times. Oh, I got you, Raid. I see, yeah. Amita, yeah, she's also trained by Ezio and people would love her character. That's true, you know, because Embers is a great short animated movie, but, you know, not everyone will have seen that, so that's her first introduction. Then you got the Chronicles China game, which, you know, and this is fair, people might have looked at the style and been like, that's not Assassin's Creed, and avoided it, which is fair. But I think the character definitely deserved to have a much bigger game to actually be in, you know. Yeah, Mr. Epic, that whole thing with winking, you know, like, yeah, sure. You know, I don't know, it's like these sort of ideas that they put in, it's like, is it really entirely necessary anyway? You know what I mean? Like, what is the point of winking at anyone at all in an Assassin's Creed game? Like, you know.
The curse yields another grim harvest. Did you find the answer in the farmlands?
I found this.
You dare bring this into Amun's house?
I found it in a temple dedicated to the apostate Akhenaten. What is he holding?
He worshipped the disk of the sun, the Aten.
It is not the sun he is holding. It is the relic I seek. This and the man who has it now are behind the curse, not Amun. Is this Amun's will? Huh? That he sends a heretic, the Pharaoh who denounced him?
Tuya. No. I sent her out into Thebes. Told her she would be safe. I did this.
Akhenaten still walks. He is the key to the relic.
I have been blind. Hiding behind Amun's veil. Can this truly
Isidora!
be? This may not be Amun, but Amun can stop him.
This is not the gods. Don't you understand?
The Lord to the limit still holds dominion over Thebes. And I am Amun's wife. The people need to know that he still hears their cries.
Then tell me his will.
A single speck of dust from a god statue of Amun. It would purify Aheniton's resting place in the valley amongst the true kings. But Tihon has taken everything of value from the temples and the tombs. We have nothing left.
This is not the first time I've heard of his thievery. His men harass the farmlands.
He lords it over us. Struts like a scorpion around Hatshepsut's temple.
Then I will find him and his spoils.
Bayek. The man who has your relic. What will you do when you find him? Then Amun watch over you.
Love that reaction by Bayek. Doesn't have to say a word.
Tihon conducts his business around Hatshepsut's temple area.
Let's hope this thief keeps a record of his spoils.
Hey, Sheila, welcome back, dude.
Whoa.
Lucas, this is a new game. We haven't seen you play it this month. Yeah, I'm using the save file I used for the story run I did of the main game and the Hidden Ones DLC recently. Thank you, Total Power, for redeeming the Red Dead 1 or 2 quote. Thank you. Okay, so I've got one. Look what I found in the cellar. Wild thing, ain't you? Leave her alone. I wasn't doing nothing. She's one of them O'Driscolls. No, she ain't, Micah. Look at her. Miss, are you... Oh, you fool, Micah. Miss, now it's gonna be okay. We mean you no harm. Miss, come on. It'll be okay. We need to get out of here and quick. Come on now. You okay, miss? They came 3 days ago, and my husband, they... Okay, miss, you're safe now, and you can't stay here. You come with us. Arthur? Miss, it's okay, alright? We're bad men, but we ain't them, so it's okay. Get on. We'll keep you safe until you figure out what you want to do. What's your name, miss? Miss Adler? Adler? Sadie Adler. Mrs. He was my husband. So that's from the opening of Red Dead Redemption 2 as well. Forgive the stupid accents I was doing. I wanted to try and make them sound different to each other. Not trying to do an impression of the characters, but just make them sound different to each other. So you thought your internet lapsed, but it's a quiet road. Yeah, I was actually looking at the wiki for dialogues from Red Dead Redemption 2. They don't yet have dialogues for every single mission yet, like they do in the wiki for Red Dead 1. So that was one of the early missions where, in the wiki, they've actually got all the dialogue for that mission as well. I was hoping to do the one where Hosea introduces Arthur to, what's his name? Seamus, the guy who, is like, I want you to rob my cousin by marriage. I wanted to get that scene, but they don't have the dialogue for it yet on the wiki. Lucas, you had to take a screenshot. You have 77.7 thousand points. That is so cool. That is awesome. Thank you so much for being here to get those points, Lucas. That's awesome. Total Power, wait, that's dope. He's actually saying a quote. Didn't realize that's what it was. Oh, well, thank you, Turtle. Yeah, so there's that, and I've also got like Arnie impressions as well that can be redeemed, and sometimes I'll have channel points that are just for some kinds of games as well. Like for Tomb Raider, I have a redeem where it's Rest in Peace Lara, where I actually have Lara die on purpose. I ask the person who redeems it, do they want it to be like, falling to the death or drowning or enemy death, Lucas, don't worry about it, I had you covered. Thank you, Lucas. Cheers. So you've yet to play that game? Oh, nice. Yeah, Red Dead 2 is great. It's such a great game, that one. Lucas, thanks for redeeming the Arnie movie scene impression. Okay, so I've got one. It's over. Now, there's one more chip. And it must be destroyed also. Here, I cannot self-dominate. You must lower me into the steel. No. I'm sorry, John. No. I'm sorry. No, it'll be okay. Stay with us, it'll be okay. I have to go away. No, don't do it. Please don't go. I must go away, John. No, wait. You don't have to do this. Sorry. No, don't do it. Don't go. It has to end here. I order you not to go. I order you not to go. I order you not to go. I know now why you cry, but it's something I can never do. Goodbye. And that's the ending of Terminator 2. Thanks for redeeming that, Lucas. Oh, nice, Sona. You're at 219,000 points. That's awesome, Sona. Yeah, Lucas, it's amazing how many points, people can amass as well in a channel, And Mita, thanks for the 119,000 channel points that you've amassed. That's cool. That's awesome. I'll say, Lucas, yeah, that is definitely a great amount of points as well. So you tend to lurk more than anything, so your points added up. Oh, that's cool too as well, I know some streamers don't really care much for point systems, but I've always found them interesting, especially when you get the ones that you can customize yourself, like you can come up with very specific kind of things, or you can come up with general things, So that's what I like about having those redeems as well. So 2 weeks from Total Recall. Lucas, wasn't there a Christmas movie where Arnold plays a superhero or something like that? Well, he didn't actually, I can't remember if it was a dream sequence or something, but there is Jingle All the Way, which is a Christmas movie that he did with Sinbad in it. Yeah, Turtle. That's such a great theme as well. The Terminator theme. Very, very sort of like, haunting as well.
This place is heavily guarded.
Not for years. Isu's a loathsome maggot who'd murder his own mother. That's different. She started it. Who sent you? That bastard Isu? Or one of the others?
Hey! Hey now! Rip you to shreds. Kill you for that. Problems here. Finished. I can hit you.
Stop right there! Hey now!
You die! In my range! This thing is your last. There!
Have to repair that. Some kind of code about the artifacts they took from the Pharaoh's tombs. And this, Tichon hides his stolen treasures at the Temple of Hatshepsut. Hail to thee, maker of all, creator of existence, chief of the gods. Hail to thee, Amun-Ra, lord of all the thrones in the world. All these signs lead to Akhenaten being buried with the great pharaohs.
Yeah, so you're just going to say that movie? Yeah. It's actually not too bad, that one. Yeah, Mr. Epic Turbo Man. The quest for the Turbo Man doll. No, I haven't seen that documentary, Salcat, where they claim that the famous bust of Nefertiti is a fake. It's very convincing. Never have, no. It's interesting, those things, though, too, and how tourists could be hoodwinked into thinking that they're actually getting the original of something when they're actually just getting a copy. It's Dobo time. Thanks for redeeming that Arnie impression from Jingle All the Way. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. So no, Last Action Hero was one of the first movies you saw in the cinema. Oh, very nice, Sona. That would have been cool. The first time I watched it was when it was on VHS. I was away on holiday with my parents, and it was one of those sort of like really cheap stores, and it was an Arnie movie that at that point I hadn't actually seen yet. So I was like, I'd like to get this. And so got that, and then, yeah. I didn't actually think of it as a great movie on the first watch, but I guess I was expecting the movie to be more like the other ones of his I'd seen, like Predator and Commando and The Running Man and all that kind of stuff. So it took me until I was a little bit older to rewatch it, and I was like, oh, this is fucking awesome, this movie, you know, as well. But yeah, it's a great one, that one, Last Action Hero. There's a few video games made on it too, as well. So, okay, every museum always has a percentage of fakes. Really? Oh, I guess that's fair too, as long as they're upfront about it, you know. Lucas, you think the first movie you saw in the theaters was Toy Story 2? Oh, nice, Lucas, that's cool. Yeah, I can't actually remember the first movie I saw on the big screen, to be honest. Because there's a lot of movies that I saw as a kid that it wouldn't be the one, you know. Like, I even saw the Super Mario Brothers movie at the cinema when it came out. But I probably saw other movies before that one too at the movies, so I can't really remember which was my first one. Mr. Epic, Arnold Schwarzenegger and Danny DeVito twins movie was so funny. It really is, dude. I did nothing. The pavement was his enemy. So no replica fakes are a thing. That's true. Yeah. It was epic, Lucas. Mr. Epic, you have the feeling you're being watched. So no, that movie is a joy to watch. It really is. They've been trying to do a sequel to it called Triplets, but it hasn't gotten off the ground yet. I think at one point Eddie Murphy was going to play another twin that wasn't known about until later.
Empty. I need to scatter the dust from Amun's statue somewhere else. I need to find more clues to the Aten.
Salcat, yeah, spokesperson for the British Museum in the doco was very upfront about it. Every museum has fakes that fool the experts. Ah, well, that's good that they're upfront about it as well. You know, not trying to actually pass it off as real without any sort of, like, indication saying that it's fake, you know. So the movie you remember is Magic the Water. I haven't actually heard of that one. Magic the Water.
Have you killed the innocent, the weak?
Murder for your cause.
Avenge yourself? By rage?
Cause terror in the hearts of innocents.
I promise to consecrate this tomb to Amun. I can start by defiling this vision of Akhenaten. The ceremony in the farmlands. Jehuti believed the statues contained Akhenaten's spirit. Maybe destroying them will release it. The rays of the Aten. They are pointing to the statues of the heretic Pharaoh. The false idols need to be destroyed.
Oh, okay, so it's called Magic in the Water. Yeah, I had a quick look, and it's definitely not one that I saw myself, so I don't really know too much about it, but 1995 is when I saw it came out. So it would have been about 11 or 12 back when that came out. Yeah, I did actually Turtle Power. I saw it. There's a lot of things I weren't familiar with because I only know the basics about a lot of DC heroes and stuff. And others I had heard of but didn't really know too much about. Like, I didn't even know that there was a Green Lantern called Guy Gardner, for example. But yeah, I think it'll be interesting to watch as well. Ray, Terminal 4 is currently logged on with no personnel present. Please return to your station and commence proper log-off procedure. Fuck off, you hate computers. That's so annoying when that shit happens as well. I don't blame you for feeling that way. Because there are some movies that have a certain magic that if they tried to remake it wouldn't work. One that comes to mind is Ferris Bueller. That's true, yeah. Yeah. And I think that's okay to not remake certain movies. It's good to, you know, just have it be the original only. So there's something about a lost Leviathan. Oh, okay. Mr. Epic, speaking about movies, did you hear Idris Elba wants to, with Keanu Reeves, make a Cyberpunk 2077 movie? Yes, please, make it happen. You'd watch that. Oh, that's cool. I haven't played the game yet, but I do want to. Hey there, Placenta. How's it going? Hope things are going well. So, did you catch Rod's R in Saw? Yeah, Green Lantern looked weird as fuck. Yeah, you know, like, I had to look up the character of Guy Gardner a bit.
Oh, shit. Shit! Damn you! Flame! Go out! Damn you!
Percent, you're going to see Gladiator 2 tonight. See what you think. You check reviews and movie has an equal number of 5 and 1 star ratings, very divided. Yeah, it's one of those movies where it's like, if you're going to do a sequel, obviously you're going to have to do it about other characters. And it's like, how much of a story can you tell without it just retreading the same ground that the first one did? Which is just something that all sequels have to contend with. It's like, how do you keep what worked with the first one while still making sure it doesn't actually make it stale? Or just comes off as a complete copycat, you know? So no, it boggles your mind that Saw can be pronounced with an R. Yeah, I don't even realize I'm doing it, because I guess I'm not constantly paying attention to how I say every word I say. And the letters and stuff. But there are some words that I pronounce differently depending on just randomness as well. Usually words that have multiple ways you can pronounce them. It's nice that Nathan Fillion finally gets to play Green Lantern, but why did they give him a fishbowl haircut? Yeah, when I saw that he's playing Guy Gardner, Green Lantern, Guy Gardner has a fishbowl haircut as well. So that's where they got that from. Ray, you swear those birds are the spiritual descendants of Susan Glover? Yeah. Please, sir, I need money. Oh, that's alright, Sona. I was just commenting on the fact that I don't really notice when I say certain words a certain way sometimes.
You will pay, corpse!
Mr. Epic, not always though. Oh, okay, so he doesn't always have that bowl cut, yeah.
You're done for.
This area is off limits.
Stop him! I kill you.
That is where it ends. At the temple.
Sona, I guess your American was showing. Oh, that's all good, Sona. Yeah, it's interesting with different ways to pronounce words and sometimes like that. And, you know, it's also a thing where someone might be reading out something and they might say a bit of a, what's the word I'm looking for? They might go to say a word and then mess up the word, but still keep going, you know, things like that. So they could have left the underpants out of the costume, in your opinion. Really like Henry Cavill's Superman outfit. That's definitely fair too, as well. I mean, I don't really mind either way, as well. But I could understand why they wanted to have a design where the underpants weren't on the outside. I guess it's like a more classic kind of look, as well. Raid, you say tomato, you say tomato. Actually, that doesn't really work in text format. But have you heard it being pronounced tomato? So no, Superman would say he was wrapped in a blanket. Yeah. Yeah, that's the whole thing too, like in the Superman movie from 1978, where it's like, you know, he was put into the pod with that. Miss Rebick, in Dutch you say tomaat. Oh, okay, cool. So would you say that too if you wanted to say tomato soup?
By Ra's light.
I got you, Miss Rebick. In tomatin soup. Tomatin meaning multiple. Cool.
The great god dies. And the Aten is taken up by his successor. Was he ever a god? Or only a mortal?
So you don't know why, but after high school, the tomatoes became your favorite. Oh, did they? Oh, cool. Yeah. They can be great too on sandwiches as well, with other things. I like them on sandwiches. I like when they're with toasted cheese. Let's forget the in part typo. Ah, I gotcha. So yeah, not in tomatin, but tomatin. I said it perfectly? Oh, nice. I never know sometimes. Because a lot of my pronunciation on things can be just guesses, guesstimations. I personally don't like any soup because you have a thing that you don't like warm liquids. It feels strange to you. You only want to drink cold drinks. That's why you also don't drink coffee, tea, or warm chocolate. Oh, that's fair enough too as well. In terms of like tea versus coffee, as a child growing up, I had tea, and the first time I had coffee, I was still young, and I was like, ugh. But I didn't understand all the different ways in which you can make coffees and all that kind of stuff. But it was enough that as I got older, I just avoided coffee. But then when I finally had coffee done in an actual proper machine, that's when I changed my tune about coffee itself. Raid, you know what Akhenaten said when Rod killed him? Well, that's a rap. Nice one. So you used to take them off everything, but now you love them. It is funny how stuff like that can happen, you know. And sometimes also it's just what type of thing it is within the same, you know, grouping. So your grandpa used to give us his coffee. Oh, really? Oh, cool. It's good to have memories. Red pepperoni pizza with loads of tomato sauce is right up your alley. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's nice too, as well. Also like barbecue sauce on stuff. Mr. Epic, yeah, tried a few times again as you got older, but you just don't like warm liquids. It just isn't for you. And it's good to get to that point where you do know that stuff, so that if someone wants to know what kind of drink you want and all that kind of stuff, at least you know what you don't like and what you like as well. That's fair enough, Sona. Your tired parents would ask to watch this. Your grandparents to watch you. Yeah. Yeah, with parents that were working, I had a similar thing where sometimes I'd just be at grandparents' place. Raid hot chocolate, those delicious. Hot chocolate's nice. Very, very nice. Haven't had it for a while though. You don't drink coffee and meat, so that's fair enough. Yeah, I love coffee, but I'm not addicted to it, so I can go months without it if I want to.
Nefertiti and Akhenaten are no more. I defeated them in the Duat.
You have seen the land of the dead, yet still live.
No. It was a trick of the mind. I walked through the field of reeds, felt the breeze against my skin, but I was never there. I doubt I ever will be.
Never doubt it. I do not need to know what you have done to know that there is a way. I will help you find it.
The Aten. Akhenaten passed it to his successors. It could have been stolen from any of their tombs.
I hear Tikhon's funeral is taking place soon. Did his ledger reveal anything else? He knew the tombs quite well.
No. Irsu, the Baal that robbed Nefertiti's tomb, did say he was working with others, but... well...
What happened? Is he dead? Soldiers coming. Please, you should not be seen. Here.
Priestess, a question. We have been investigating a ring of unsanctioned tomb robbers. Imagine my surprise when our prime suspect turns up dead. I know you had your differences, so tell me, priestess, who killed Tikhon?
Coffee on killed Tikhon.
Was he not one
They're
of
sworn
yours?
enemies.
A comrade of your strategos? Perhaps one of his allies grew tired of sharing the profits of the desecrated tombs. Did you find a dagger in his back? There are many who wished his death. How will you narrow your search?
Steer clear of Tikhon's funeral. Do a thorough search. See what she is hiding.
Hey, wait! Join you there! It's mine!
Raid. Aten, is it? Nothing is true. Everything is Aten. So Bayek was actually asked about him walking the land of the dead. And he said, no, it was a trick of the mind. He says other stuff afterwards, but if there was ever a big clue as to the fact that he's not literally going into the afterlife...
Thieves such as Tikhon will live in a richer part of Thebes. I should pay my respects to the dead.
Then it is in that dialogue that lies the answer. Raid, you have your own Apple of Eden in your closet. It's based on the one from the movie. Oh, nice, Raid. That's cool. It'd be so funny if it actually worked. That's what something I just thought of too. Like, you know the shimmering sound that the pieces of Eden make? It'd be cool if you could get a replica that actually had that audio sound when you actually, activate a button on it. Hey there, Keone. How's it going? We're just having Bayek run around Thebes, investigating the curse of the Pharaohs. I was saying earlier that the way that they structure the main story of this DLC, you can literally find out and assassinate who is responsible without having done all the other main quests beforehand. Like, there's definitely some you still have to do, but there's an early point at which you can actually do the final assassination target. So I prefer to do it in an order where that's the thing that's as last as possible. Right, that'd be cool, but it'd probably sound horribly bit crushed, like most toys of that caliber. Oh yeah, it would, you know, it'd be expensive too to get one that would be of extreme high quality sound as well. Oh, no trouble at all, Turtle. Thank you so much for being here. I hope that you have a great one. Thank you for the follow as well. Muchly appreciated. I hope that you have a great weekend if I don't see you again. But I stream every day, at least for the rest of this year, until maybe... I don't think I'll be streaming on Christmas Day and stuff. But next year I'll be dropping down to 5 stream days a week as well. But yeah, I stream regularly anyway, so hope you have a good one. Catch you next time. Rated has a golden glow though. There's an Origins one that looks more authentic, but the glow is blue. Ah, blue one. Be cool if you could change it to what you want.
The guards here are vigilant.
There you are. I'm going to kill you for that.
Their slavish mourning leaves me time to search his villa. The Strategos men have already been through here. What did they miss? Tikhon's papers are undisturbed. Treasures from the Pharaohs. Quite a hoard. What is this? Someone else is looking for the relic. So, who are you, Lotus? The ship docked in Swenet. That is my next port of call. I should find the scribe's office. The manifest might tell me who the ship belongs to.
Alright, so we're up to the point now where what I was talking about, how you can actually do the final quest before having done all the other main quests. There's a character named Tahamet. We've actually met her before. She was at that dice game earlier in the story of this DLC. And once you speak to her, don't complete the Blood in the Water quest. If you want to do it in some kind of like order where you leave the final main quest till last. Because if you actually go beyond that and finish the quest, you'll actually get the identity of the target while there's still other main story quests available. So if you want to keep the timeline of events so that that doesn't happen until as late as possible, this Blood in the Water quest, do it up until the point where you talk to Tahamet, but after you talk to her, go and do the other main story quest instead. Right, you're going to say earlier, you're assuming the Pharaoh's tombs were built around precursor sites and the afterlife by Ichthys is just the grey, but he perceives it as the Egyptian afterlife. Yeah, like looking at, from the perspective of an actual, literal kind of like explanation, that would definitely be something that I would think is plausible. And it's just from his perspective, living in this time period, he views it, as an Egyptian afterlife. So that could definitely be it too, as well. And that's the thing that I think is important with the AC series, is to keep it grounded in the idea that these things are literally technology, but the people observing them in different time periods view them as magic. But that doesn't make them magic. That's just how they perceive it from their perspective. But what it actually is technology. Same with things like eagle vision. Like, I guess technically you could call them superpowers, but they're not as a result of some kind of like magic that the character's using. They're not some science gone wrong type thing, like Spider-Man being the result of a radioactive spider biting him, to give him the powers and stuff. But it is something that is within the DNA of the person that allows them to do this, So there's nothing wrong with exploring things from perspectives of people that don't know any better or are in time periods that don't perceive what I like to call the actuality of something. So when they see like a certain weapon being used, they might think, oh, that's a magic sword. But it's just a sword that has highly advanced technology embedded in it, which makes it, powerful to do these things that people in a certain time period will consider magic, but it's not actually magic, Right, does Ramesses still spawn after killing Isidore if you haven't defeated him? That's a good question. I want to say yes, but I've done this so many times now without doing it the other way around that I can't really remember. Sona DNA remembrance. Yeah, it's like looking at genetics through the eyes of thinking of it as computer code, It might not literally be computer code, but for someone's eyes, they might look at it and go, oh, that's computer code. But someone else might go, no, that's actual, like, DNA. Yes, it is some awesome soup. Sha'at. I know, right? Nick and he's a That too.
Place looks deserted. Where could he have gone?
Ooh, and you are?
Looking for the scribe.
You and half of Yebu. But no one has seen him since yesterday.
I need to find him.
Well, are you not strong in moss defer? But why would I know where he is? I am only the one who pays his wages. Wait. I cannot bear to see anyone so crestfallen. Try the hunter's village. He has a taste for exotic meat, if you know what I mean.
No, I don't.
Hippo, silly! Or maybe he headed to the papyrus village for more paper.
Thank you, Neb.
No, thank you, Neb. And if you do find him, tell him he's fired.
It's funny he's running on the spot there because he was on a bit of ground that wasn't completely even. Or had so many little bits to it that it made it look like he was just running on the spot. Mr. Epic, like the old mystery of if an AI is self-aware, is it then a new life form? Well, that's the thing, right? Like, if you think of life form and you think of something that actually has some kind of like, you know, like animals may not be able to talk with a language that is English, for example, but they're still an aware being and they have their own way of communicating as well, you know. So if AI becomes self-aware and then is able to reproduce, then it could well and certainly be considered to be a life form. Autocorrect self instead of self. It's all good, Mr. Epic. I knew what you meant. Ray, Dawn of Ragnarok takes the whole perceiving advanced tech as magic thing to the max because it's like Suta killed Baldur and trapped his soul in a magic sphere. Like, that's fine, but how does that translate to reality? Exactly, Raid. Yeah, that's the thing. It's why you still need to have some kind of logic, even if something is really, really fantastical as well. You still have to think, okay, what are the pros and cons of it? What are the weaknesses and strengths? Because if it's all just strengths, then it means that the story is just going to be finished completely instantly. Because it's like, what's the point in creating a story if what you're coming up with is so perfect that nothing negative could actually happen? Well, you don't really have a story. I mean, you could still tell a story about a society that has completely gone to a point where there's no violence at all. Sure. But after a while, it's like, what's the end goal of the show, or the story? You know, what's going to happen at the end? It just becomes a never-ending, looping thing, you know. So that's why you need to have something happen. Like, conflict doesn't always have to be negative either. Conflict can just be, do I have the apple or the orange? What do I feel like now? I'm conflicted, you know. So Neroda's onto something. Yeah, I mean, for other people though, like when they think about something that's alive, they might be like, well, anything that isn't organic is not alive, you know, and that's a fair point. Like, is your smartphone alive? No. But show it to someone in a time period that is centuries upon centuries ago, and they might think that it is, but that doesn't make it so, you know. But when your smartphone becomes self-aware, it's like, is that a new life form or not? Red, you saw there is logic there, but we've just never been told what it is. Yeah, you know, and the thing about the whole mythology stuff is I feel like there's been enough of it presented in the way that characters a long time ago would see it as. But I think we've done that enough. I think it's time to completely show, if they are going to show more stuff about the Isu, actually show what they were wearing. Like, it's not like they've never done that, but I mean to say the majority of times in recent years it's just been showing them in their sort of like mythological outfits and all that kind of stuff. It's like, just, you know, show them wearing the kinds of things that they did actually wear. But then it depends on contexts, you know, like, I'm sure that they had things that they made to wear that were just for casual wear, you know, not made for a specific purpose, like going to work somewhere, you know. Still your favorite, Sona? That's cool. Mr. Epic, that's why Detroit Become Human was amazing. Absolutely, Mr. Epic, you know. And when people start to see the androids as being like them, that can either be good or bad depending on the person, because like we see with certain characters like Todd, for example, he sees the android Kara as being a nuisance, an annoyance, you know what I mean? Whereas someone might look at Kara and think of them as someone who's really sweet and caring and does a great job, you know? So the perception of the people around the androids in that story can be relatable depending, you know, like some people will treat androids like piece of shit, where other people won't. It just depends on the person.
Signs of a struggle. This doesn't look good for the scribe, or the manifest. Bandits ambushed him. I need that manifest. They must have taken his belongings to their camp.
Yes, Sona, exactly. Conflict can be, am I going to follow or not? You know, doesn't always have to be, oh my god, someone's about to do something terrible. We need to stop them. It can be something as simple as, you know, this person just can't decide. They're conflicted. Should I eat this or drink that or not?
I must be careful now.
Ray, the problem with making a self-aware AI is that living things need to have a body in order to have a sense of self. Well, that's the question, though, isn't it? You know, like, for people who have lost limbs in, you know, accidents and, you know, even, unfortunately, some people, you know, that's how they're born, you know. Like, they're still, you know, living, breathing, you know, beings that are, you know, like, that have a sense of self as well. But I know what you mean, though. Like, if you created an AI that has no physical body, I could definitely see thinking of them as not having a sense of self. But there's so much related to our self of, like, our sense of ourselves that, you know, dictates things. So, I don't know, it's kind of... It'd be like, imagine instead of being in the body you're in, imagine you're in a broom, and that's your existence. Like, you still think what you think and all that, but you're a broom. You know, like the kind of restrictions that there'd be based on that as well. Or if you just, like, your consciousness is just housed inside like a computer or something. Like how weird that would feel. So, no, like you don't tend to hurt others. What made you choose to not hurt was your auntie. And that's good too as well, Sona, you know. It's good to have people that are able to instill that. I mean, unfortunately, you know, someone that grows up with good influences can still turn bad and the other way around as well. It's not always a guarantee. Mr. Ripper, you're not of the same mind that you have to be organic to be self-aware. You think that if you can think and make decisions for yourself, you're self-aware. That's true, you know. Like a calculator is making calculations, for example, but that doesn't mean that it's aware of itself, you know. But if you have an AI that you can ask a question and it's able to formulate an answer that isn't from a database of answers, like... When we answer a question, depending on our knowledge of it, our answer might be brief or it might be detailed, you know. But it's not like we have an automatic computer-like response, you know, to things and stuff as well. But if you had something that could think for itself, could decide that it didn't want to do something, you know, it's like... Alexa, please tell me about this. And Alexa's like, no. You know what I mean? It's like...
Hey!
Red Connor is the best boy in Detroit. And you're not just saying that because you have the same name. Oh, nice, Raid. That's cool.
This is the Lotus ship. Says it docked south of Yebu. Hopefully it is still there.
So now what made you choose... sorry, you need to fill your belly since you were hungry. You can control your arrow. Oh, that's good, Sona. Definitely do that. Like, if you're hungry or thirsty, don't put off eating or drinking. Yeah, it's funny though controlling the arrow because like it can make you OP as well, especially if you're using stealth. Yeah, and Mita and Lizzie, no. I also have a command for it as well. How's it going, Lizzie? Welcome on in. Ray, this is non-negotiable, Lara. Lara's like, no. Yeah, that's the thing about Lara Croft as a character, fiercely independent. Lizzie, you're good, though you slept all day again. Oh, that's fair enough, Lizzie. I mean, you know, if your body and mind needs that rest, you know, it's definitely good to get as much sleep as you can, you know. And Mita, there's also Kratos' version of No. I don't think I've actually heard it in those playthroughs of God of War 2018 or Ragnarok that I've seen. I like how Achilles in Assassin's Creed 3 says no to Connor when he wants to get training. Achilles is like, no, and then just closes the door on him.
Looks like it has already been boarded. Pottery. Very fine craftsmanship.
Oh, I see in Mita. He says no a lot, especially when Boy wants him to help someone else. He's like, I'm going to help this guy, Dad. No. I haven't heard how he says it, but...
Scattered papers and contracts for valuable artifacts.
Get after him. Why me? Because I said so. Now go.
A lot of blood. Someone dragged the body towards the edge of the deck. But where did it end up? In the water? A distraction, maybe. There was a fight here. But someone dragged the body overboard to try and create a distraction. Did they make it to the shore? They tortured the sailors. For information. A lot of blood. Someone dragged the body towards the edge of the deck. But where did it end up? In the water?
In Mita, he says a lot in the 2018 one, but also in Ragnarok. Oh, nice, cool. Yeah, I definitely want to play those games in the future. And also go back and revisit 1 and 2. And for the first time, play 3 as well. Yeah, Raid, I don't blame you. That bit from AC3 always makes you chuckle. Yeah. Yeah, I can definitely see the funny side of it. The other side of it I can see is a man who thinks that he can just be a father to someone just because he's biologically so, but hasn't had anything to do with their child for, you know, over a decade or more. Trying to exert some kind of control. Some parental control, you know.
Those brutes are nothing but trouble. Killing innocent merchants now.
I am not sure.
That scallywag made off with my horse.
Someone stole your horse. Did they come from the ship?
Yes. Some rust-haired demon. Slithered from the river like an otter. Stole Ganymede and rode off towards the smuggler's village.
And your clothes?
A man cannot even have a refreshing swim without thieves and vagabonds setting upon him. Now, what am I supposed to do?
Pray to Sobek to return your robes.
Those brutes are nothing but trouble. Killing innocent merchants now.
I am not sure that Lotus is innocent, but they can do what they want. No one would dare defy them.
They run the relic smuggling ring in Yebu.
Raid, sounds like your dad joking. Yeah. I mean, in seriousness, it is a reality, you know, for people as well. But, yeah, you know, it's like you can't go into someone's life after they've not known you for years and years and years and just expect it to be like an instant kind of like, you know, positive kind of like symbiotic relationship kind of thing, you know. In Meta, there was a funny video of the actors that played Kratos and the boy when they were announcing the game that won a reward. Christopher said, and the winner is, the boy wasn't talking. I guess if it got, Christopher then said, read the name, boy, in Kratos' voice. Nice. Could you imagine going into like a store and you're getting bad customer service and you're Christopher Judge and you just you end up talking to the customer, the worker in Kratos' voice? You only like Jason Todd. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a tricky thing too with that character, I guess, as well. Because so much can change even in a few months, let alone years. Sheila, his name is Boy. Don't be fooled by the game that tells you something different. When he speaks, the subtitle for his name says Boy. Raid Kratos' voice. I want to speak to the manager. Boy. It'd be so funny if the manager's name was that as well.
Sutek? Of course. How many more red-headed thieves are out there?
Thief? I'm no thief, Bayek.
Ah, your uncle's auction. That fisherman's horse.
When you put it that way...
I know you are on this ship. Who owns it?
Troubled dogs my every step. Am I responsible for those desecrators? Can I help it if one was my blood, another pays my wage?
The ship, Sutek.
Ah, yes. Now that was an adventure. I was doing important work when we were boarded. Of course, the crew panicked. Me, I was cool as a breeze at the oasis. They were shouting for Merty to come out, but she was never on board.
Wait, the merchant woman?
They searched the whole ship, killed anyone who got in their way. Until they found the captain. Dragged him out, kicking and cursing. Killed his men in front of him until he told them where she was. I was the only survivor. Crocodiles below me, soldiers everywhere. I made my epic escape.
By throwing a dead man in the water to distract the beasts. Now we have established your heroism. Where is Merty?
Probably at her villa west of Yebu, the House of the Blue Lotus. It's by the pretty waterfalls. I could come with you, fight by your side.
I will find her. And you, keep out of trouble.
Of course, of course. I wonder, how would someone become a smuggler? I am asking for a friend.
Sure, Sutek. Does your friend also happen to have long red hair and also be of the name Sutek, perhaps? Maybe that's the friend you're talking about.
Shemeni Nesu.
Shemeni Nesu? I don't know, really. But what I do want to know is how much is your higher precision, Gareth? Kierna, get on my back. So we're gonna jump around. Gonna jump across chasms. Raid, like you always say, never trust a ginger. Especially one that has lots of freckles, because that's how many souls they've taken so far. Oh, and Mita, if you could send that to me in a whisper, that'd be cool. Oh, that's all good in Mita. There's no worries at all, dude. Right, you always heard it as high position, Gareth. You guess Gareth's high precision earned his brother Gareth a high position? High position, Gareth.
Bertie has visitors.
Gareth's high precision earned his brother Gareth high position. Imagine saying that really fast 10 times.
This area is off limits.
No, not yet.
You're behind these soldiers at my door.
You lied to me in Thebes.
Don't be naive. I told you all I could. If I betrayed the others, I would be dead already.
The relic. You knew of its power.
No. Until you came to my shop with bloody blades and a debt to be paid.
A debt still owing.
You're Aten. We searched for it and it eluded us. A gilded myth of order, truth, justice, painted upon the walls of a heretic's tomb. And after what happened, I stopped looking.
What happened?
Slaughter. Of some poor soul who tried to stop our desecration. I never knew who did not want to know, but I profited, and for that, my heart is heavy.
Then lighten it.
When you came to Thebes, I started searching again and I knew someone had found it.
Did you discover who has the relic?
That knowledge is shrouded, but it does not belong to men. It holds the power of the gods.
And it won't be long before someone discovers how to harness that power completely.
Then Amun help us all. This is where the trail led me. Bought from an antiquarian at the necropolis of the nobles.
It says the relic was used in a Ma'at ritual. A ritual long forgotten.
Take it. I am ready to leave this cursed land. The Claimer of Hearts comes for me.
Going to skin you. You're dead. Hey, now, you're finished.
Cheers for sending that through in Mita. Thanks, dude. That was so funny in Mita. Yeah. Can you imagine Altair calling Ezio boy? I'm sure there's mods that, you know, can have that happen. Yeah, and me just like, read it, boy, read it. It's like that what we're here. That's what we're here for. So Tahamet is going to be the antiquarian that we're going to be meeting. And as I was saying before, if you want to do the main story quests for this DLC in the order that puts you assassinating the cause of the curse last, or as last as possible. When you get to this point in the Blood and the Water quest, when you speak to Tahamet, don't complete the quest. Abandon it temporarily and then do the other main quest stuff. And then, once all that's done, come back to the rest of Blood and the Water and finish it out. I don't know why they made it like this. Because it'd be like in a movie that has a twist ending, putting the twist in the scene before the end. It's like, you've put the twist not at the end. I mean, yeah, you can have twists that aren't the end of the movie, but I mean to say, if you wanted the twist to actually be at the end, you wouldn't put that scene second last, you'd put it as the last scene. Raid, someone commented, this man's face on Sylvester Stallone's body is what you imagine Genghis Khan looked like. Oh really, Raid? I didn't actually see that comment. Yeah, on that video, was it? Earlier, when Tahamet said Bayek's name, for some reason they cut her audio off before she actually says the last part of Bayek's name. So, for example, she called him Bay, but not Bayek. I think she does it a second time as well.
Do you care nothing for our ancestors? You raped their tombs. Our history.
Atamis would desecrate them without my help. At least this way I protect what I can.
Protect? This is nothing but going to you. More drachma to lose on the roll of a dice.
Priestess, I beg you, be prudent. Trust me. Justice will be served.
These are not pharaohs. They are our brothers, fathers, mothers. And trust me, our mothers will have retribution.
It seems to be a habit of yours by arriving in the nick of time.
Since when have you been working for tomb robbers, Tahamet?
Our little altercation at the gambling den did not go unanswered. I had a choice. Prison, or helping soldiers to catalog the tombs.
Ah, so you are the antiquarian Melty spoke of. You have been researching the Ma'at ritual, huh?
Raz, breath, keep your voice down. If Atami's men hear that I've been hiding things from them, walk with me. And please, try not to bring too much attention to yourself. The Ma'at carvings are here, in the necropolis of the nobles. I haven't had a chance to review them all yet, but there are red-haired worshippers, an orb. Wait, could they be Ramesses' descendants? Ah, speaking of the great pharaoh, I have a fascinating papyrus that...
Perhaps I should see the ritual for myself.
Go carefully. The tombs are crawling with Atami's men. If you find the orb, I would love to see it. A relic passed down from the gods. A once-in-a-lifetime find.
Once? Huh. I wish it was so.
May your blade be firm against your enemies, Bayek.
I guess she actually said his name in full. Okay, so this is where I'm going to stop doing the Blood in the Water quest for a while. If you go on and continue with the Blood in the Water quest, you will actually find out who is using the Piece of Eden to create this whole scenario. But I'm going to go back to Tahemet and do the King of Kings instead. Raid, don't bring too much attention to yourself. What do you mean? Bayek's the most inconspicuous gentleman in Egypt with his shiny black robes and Final Fantasy weapons? Yeah, it's a good thing that cosmetic things aren't recognized by game characters in the world. But you're right. I love this outfit too. This is one of my favorites.
Look at this. Tell me, what do you see?
I see you. Exactly where I left you. Poring over dusty papyrus and losing more than you win on dice.
Knowledge is not necessarily wisdom, Bayek. You have heard of Ramesses II, yes? The great pharaoh, father to 100 children.
Uh-huh.
He is the pharaoh who walks.
How do you know?
This speaks of it. Strange, because it must be 1,000 years old. A great king, his soul fragmented. Does not say why he is here. Revenge? Or he has unfinished business.
As do we all.
Wait, Bayek. Let me see before you get yourself killed. Pharaoh's name. Pharaoh's shadow. An ancient ritual. It's all here. Fascinating.
If he is like the others, I know what needs to be done. But I will need the parchment.
Of course. So, about my finder's fee?
Or you could give it to me from the goodness of your heart. Unless you already lost that on another bad roll of the dice.
Take it with my blessing.
Ha!
Ra protect you, Bayek.
Alright, it must be just the once in a cutscene where she goes, "See you later, bye."
Pharaoh's jib, his shaut, his wren. This is how I will quieten the great Ramesses.
Right, speaking of those who have had lots of children, approximately 16 million people today are descended from Genghis Khan. Guy must have been smooth with the ladies. Yeah, that's the thing. Certain figures in history and how many, children they might have had, and like the amount of those that actually survived and then had children of their own, and so on and so forth as well. I just feel like the revelation of who is behind the curse, it should actually happen after you've dealt with the other pharaohs. Because the pharaoh that we're going to be dealing with is Ramesses. So I just feel that it's better to deal with Ramesses before dealing with the final pharaoh, which is Tutankhamun. The music in this DLC is pretty good too. I don't know their name, but the composer of Assassin's Creed Rogue did the music for this DLC content.
Soldiers are excavating here. I need to find the songs before they do.
I mean, there's a lot of music that this DLC uses that was in the main game, so it's not all this person's music, but there's very specific music in this DLC that's not in the main game. That was done by the person who's done Assassin's Creed Rogue. Right, supposedly your maternal grandmother was descended from a family that at one point owned a castle in Scotland. You don't know how true that is? Oh, nice. Imagine being able to actually go to the castle if it's still standing.
I should be cautious around here. The dead lamented when unfading stars carried thee off. A prayer to the dead king.
Right, it's still there. You don't know who owns it now, though. Well, that's still cool, though. Like, be good to explore it or be able to have a look. The composer of this was Alitsa Alexandrova. Oh, thank you for that, Raid. Yeah, because I wasn't sure. Thanks for that. Yeah, I really like the music. Especially in the quests in this where you help out people who are in the afterlife, but they're not together. Like the man who has been separated from, I think she was his wife, and the reason being was because she died a warrior's death when she attacked a soldier that had been, doing the wrong thing. I think it was Anubis felt that she was worthy to be a warrior in the afterlife. So there was a name change or something in the afterlife to what her name was supposed to be. So anyway, Bayek reunites the two, and there's some music that plays when you see the flashback to her getting killed.
Move! Now! Get out of my way!
The guards here are vigilant.
Shit! There! Climb it! Stop! Stop, you dead! What? Die! Die! I have you! Got you now!
Right, Brendan Angelides in Mirage is pretty badass too, and Brian Tyler in Black Flag. Oh, absolutely. Like, Mirage's soundtrack is one of the really, really great parts about that game. And Brian Tyler, like, he also did a good job at coming up with new music for the Rambo movies that complemented the original composer's, Jerry Goldsmith's, themes for the first 3 Rambo movies. Did a really good job coming up with new stuff that didn't fit, like, it was, you could definitely tell it wasn't Jerry Goldsmith music, but it still really fit the character really well. I found out the hard way that if you come across a Ramesses shadow before this quest, the game won't remember that you've already defeated a Ramesses shadow, so you'll actually have to do it again. Yep. Knew that was coming. Time for round 2. Because it ain't over till it's over. I didn't hear no bell.
The Pharaoh's jib, his shout, his wren. This is how I will quieten the great Ramesses.
Yeah, Red, cue the Mortal Kombat theme. Mortal Kombat!
Oh.
Halt! Stay there!
This is one of the annoying things about this, is having to wait until it spawns in.
You do not belong here, Great One.
Oh. Oh man, of course that would happen. It's like in Assassin's Creed Valhalla where you can do that to like Sigurd when you do certain moves, or Basim if he's in the quest with you. I think he's going to disappear before I get a chance to even kill him, but he's going to kill me first. Hey there, Shaky. Welcome on in. Time to kill Ramesses. You got a song that you'll need to DM me? Oh, cool. How's it going, dude? Yeah, see? Pharaoh's shadow has returned to the afterlife. You fucking coward. Poor civilian getting like a big power move. Overpower attack, stabbed right through. Wop, 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 wop. Just chill, see if the Pharaoh shadow will return. Thank you, Shaky, for clipping that moment. Nice one. Collateral damage. Thank you for clipping that. There we go. Whoopsie indeed. I'll say, Raid. Like, holy shit. That motherfucker. Oh, nice, Shadow. You've been playing AC Syndicate these days. Been great so far? Oh, cool. What part are you up to at the moment?
His Shaut, his Ren. This is how I will quieten the great Ramesses.
Right there. Shemeni Nesu. Tonight.
هعب عيد سعيف إرنيوت جعيف سحار انسش احسن جنك سجان
Shadow, you've been clearing streets off of Templars in Sequence 8 for now. Oh, cool. Yeah, something good about getting those burrows cleared, especially when you do it early on, because then there's less interference. I mean, you still get enemies that will respawn or spawn in at times where you're trying to be stealthy, but it is good to be able to not have to worry about them engaging an attack, you know, when you're just trying to get from one point to another. And yet you're far more powerful? Yeah. That's the great thing about that game, is that you can be level 1. As long as you get up to an enemy without them detecting you, you can still one hit kill them with the hidden blade, if they're like level 8. But of course, if you're in combat though, that can be a different story. Come on, Ramesses. Hiya, Precision Garech. I can't remember the exact number off the top of my head, but I've had over 300 high precision Gareths in a playthrough before. Naturally, I was doing a lot of content, but still, it's a lot. I actually haven't updated the stats command, but I do have one. So that's some, but there's more than that. I just haven't added more commands to add more.
You do not belong here, Great One.
Oh!
You cowardly piece of shit. At least I actually keep going till I die or succeed. The Pharaoh's Shadow is just like, oh, I'm going. Shadow, you've been managing combat in that game, trust you. Oh, that's good though. Yeah, especially if you're dealing with higher level enemies, because you need to be really fast. Especially when you have like 3 or 4 or 5 enemies attacking you at once. And trying to get the timing for the counters and the break defenses and Also, stopping the character from automatically, when you're trying to attack one enemy, attack another enemy in a different direction. Meanwhile, the one that you're already attacking is about to do a
I will find you, heinous snakes.
move that you want to counter, but you can't because the enemy that you accidentally are now hitting had the block up. So now, you know, all that kind of stuff. And Mita, what's next after this one? So what I'm going to be doing is, after I finish this DLC, there won't be any more streams today. So the next game that I'm going to be doing is actually a 15th anniversary celebration of the 2009 Ghostbusters game. So it won't be the remaster. I'm going to be playing the original 2009 version. Shadow, even high level enemies are easy to kill. Yeah, they do take a lot of health, but combat is more or less like in Batman Arkham. Yeah, there's definitely similarities. I'd say the combat in those games is superior, but there's definitely a lot of similarities. Yeah, and Mita, damn coward, I know, right? It's like, Jesus Christ. I always need to wait for Ramesses' shadow to appear again. Thanks for clipping that as well, Raid. Bayek forgets Tenant 1. Aha, another one's appeared. And Mita, I guess Twitch thought that you said that to me. Yeah. It's like auto mod. Context. You cowardly fucking piece of bloody fucking shit. They really are in Mita. Yeah, they really are annoying. I've also had it where I've had one more hit to do, but they've disappeared. See, how the heck are you supposed to do anything? That's the thing, because when there's actual enemies or NPCs hanging around the shadow, it'll keep fighting, but once they're all gone and there's no one else coming along, and there's just you and it, it'll eventually just disappear. So he went a different route. Rod has a nice voice to fall asleep to. Well, that's good. But I imagine it'd be difficult when I'm raging at a game, though. Misan. Nek eni sugeriet. Senbaao. Hey there, Jonas. How's things been going? I hate when it spawns in like 200 or so meters away from you as well. So besides the swearing, yeah. Good morrow to you as well, Sona.
The Pharaoh's jib, his shaut, his wren. This is how I will quieten the great Ramesses.
Oh, nice, Jonas. Not too bad, just having a couple of beers for Friday night. Hell yeah. I hope you enjoy. That's cool. It's good to relax with a beer as well. Rage, yeah, you died to these guys a lot when you first did this DLC, eventually figured them out. Yeah, that's the thing, you know, like, he's very, very tricky too, Ramesses' Shadow, because he can make you think that you're going to get a few hits in, but then he starts to do his grab moves and all that kind of stuff. Hello there, Tall. How's things been going? Good to see you in chat again. Rage, you have some beers behind your desk, but it's literally the cheapest swill you could find at the liquor store. Literally tastes like vomit. Oh no. Maybe drink it when you've already drunken something else that has a strong taste. Tall, you always used to stream too early for you because of different time zone, but you've been getting up much earlier recently. Oh, that's totally fair, Tall. You know, That's the tricky thing with having time zone differences and when streams start and when they end and all that kind of stuff. It's definitely understandable. But thank you so much for the streams that you've been able to get into and stuff as well. Senu, do your Arnie impression. Okay, Bayek, I'll do it now. Yeah, my name is Senu. Let me take you on a tour of Thebes. I'm going to do a barrel roll. You fucking piece of shit. Come on, Senu. What are you doing to me? Oh, now Senu will do it.
We gaze in wonder at the abyss and let ourselves fall into slumber.
Raid Senu. Yeah, Senu's a great bird. Out of all the eagle companions, or bird companions, I should say, because obviously it's a raven in Valhalla, but of all the bird companions, I still think Senu's the best.
You do not belong here, Great One.
Back there.
You motherfucker of a fucking piece of shit. It's a shame the smoke bomb doesn't actually do damage. Stop. Alright, let's see if I can do this before he disappears. You cowardly cunt. Fuck you.
yes. Yes.
This is the other thing that's annoying about this, is it adds more time onto your playthrough. Keone, Arnie Conan the Barbarian is coming to Mortal Kombat 1. That is so cool that he is. It's awesome to see those sort of characters being put into the Mortal Kombat games. Hey there, Senny. Good day to you, dude. How's your day going today? So no, that's the swearing mist. That's it.
Simba, ow.
Raid Enkidu is the best bird. Oh yeah. Lizzie, Senu said no. Yeah, Senu's like, I'm not your monkey. I'm not going to just do what you want me to do. Lizzie, these pharaohs really love killing random civilians. They really do. Yeah, that's also part of the narrative as well. They've been summoned to get revenge on innocents. Right, that is a shame. It really is. It's so annoying when that happens. Crooked, the timing on these shadows are way too short if you still have to travel there, and Ramesses especially because he deals absurd damage. Exactly, dude, you know, and that grab move that he does, and, you know, you've got to be very, very freaking careful. I should have actually switched to the other bow earlier in the fight, once I ran out of ammo for the other.
How can I help you? Thank you.
Well, this might actually help. I hadn't realized I hadn't actually upgraded this because I'm doing a New Game Plus run and I just assumed that whatever I had equipped was fully upgraded.
بهس پایی چس پیهای یست ابایی جوامن پهبی تا کآخمت اپوی مسونی سود اینی
Deal.
هم هاتب نفر غيرك
خم
Nice, the Pharaoh Shadow has appeared. Crooked, you're doing well, thanks. Helped your sister move some stuff to the recycling center and just got back. How's the DLC going? Great to hear that, dude. That's awesome. It's good of you to help your sister as well and get that all sorted too. It's going good. It's going really good. Just focusing on the main story, so there's a lot of side quests I haven't done. In fact, I haven't done any side quests. But just wanted to do a playthrough that focused on the story. But it's funny because the Blood in the Water quest, if you complete it to its end, you actually find out who's behind the curse before having done this mission I'm currently doing. So at a certain point, I like to stop doing the Blood in the Water quest and jump to the King of Kings quest. Ray, what's your secondary weapon? That's a good question.
We stand in the Hall of Two Truths. Offer our hearts for judgment, that we might be found.
Finally. And are you going to tell me the quest is finished now, game, or what? Or did it actually escape on me? Ah, it escaped on me. Fucking piece of shit. Oh, that was Tutankhamun. Oh, fuck me dead, game. Jesus fucking Christ. No wonder why. I wasn't paying attention to what the enemy looked like. I just saw Pharaoh's shadow start to attack. For fuck bloody sake. You would think that they wouldn't spawn it in Thieves if this one's supposed to be in Thieves, but whatever, game.
Ah, a customer. Done. Godspeed.
Welcome back, Dr. Darling. Ray, do you remember Nefertiti's daggers working well on them? They definitely can, I think. Welcome back, Dr. Darling. Yeah, I'm trying to get rid of this friggin' Ramesses Pharaoh fucking shadow.
Eats himself scale by scale. The scarab drowns in sand.
Raid, well, you beat him, so that's some sense of justice. Kinda. It would have been good to actually defeat the one that I want to defeat, so I can finish this DLC today. Figure there's a way to make them spawn faster, but not sure if you want to know. Well, if one doesn't spawn soon, and if it does and it defeats me, then I wouldn't mind knowing.
I should not be seen in this area.
You are dead!
Sooner Rod does rage. Exactly. It's one of the things I do. Welcome back, Oliver. Keone Rod's rage. Just need this thing to spawn in. Dr. Darling, yeah, that is annoying, waiting for the Pharaoh shadow to spawn and randomly progress the main story. Exactly. Do you know what's even more annoying, though? Coming across Ramesses' shadow and then defeating it before this quest, and then realizing that even if you've defeated it before this quest, you have to defeat it again for the quest.
B. Physician gerek.
Can I tempt you with something?
All right then. Goodbye.
Dr. Darling, only 20 Garres. Must restart the playthrough to get more. Yeah, very low number.
The asp eats himself scale by scale. The scarab drowns in sand. The monster.
I am Ta. I arose from the watery silence of
I am Ta. I rose from the watery silence of Nu. Ta Nu. Ta Nu. Ta Nu. Neat. Neat. We. Other nights who say. Neat. Shaky, when you get fat, your ass eats scales by scale. I love a boy going faster than a horse. That's true. Good, you have to think of Syndicate when the noble class people say, bah! Yeah, that's so funny too as well. Kioni Tarnoon. Tarnoon.
They come, sharp of teeth and monstrous of visage, lifeless. But walking, they are the Punishers.
What's that from, Raid? You're the great and mighty Pooh.
Out of the way!
The earth quakes. Take your place amongst the gods, Ramesses. Ramesses' temple, built so his memory would not wither. Does it keep the secret of his tomb?
Fucking finally. Dr. Darling, Rob will come back from retirement just for that. Yeah. I don't know if I'll still be Twitch streaming. but I might still be making content in some way. Don't know yet. 2027 is still quite a while away yet.
And now, die, maggot!
Sona, stuck watching? Well, hopefully not literally stuck watching, because if you need to go to the toilet or need to eat or drink something, I want you to be able to actually go and do that. Raid Conquers or something, you don't know. Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah, I never actually played that game to completion. Oliver, Rod is a ragdoll. A rod doll. A rod doll. Thank you for the GGs, Crooked. Thank you very much. And thank you for the woo as well, Raid. Thank you very much. The house of millions of years, the Vuzama Atra Setem Penra. There we go, I said it. I don't know if I said it properly, but...
Bandits have made camp here. If something remained, they probably took it.
Hey, what?
An unmarked tomb with the same cartouche from the hymns and songs.
Load it now. Throwing their idiot lives away.
Coffee bullseye. Yeah, that one's pretty tricky. Go up and then down, up and down. Hey there, Jim. Welcome on in. No, Bayek, don't go. You will die. Do not do that. Hey, how's it going, Jim? Welcome on in. Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning to you. Welcome on in. It's going well. I had a snag there. I had a Pharaoh's shadow to deal with of the Pharaoh Ramesses, and finally got him. It's annoying because the Pharaoh shadows can actually disappear on you before you've actually killed them. So this one was kicking my ass a lot, but I finally got through that part. So just doing the story. So once I've
What will I find in the Pharaoh's tomb? More desecration.
But since I've gotten past that, now I can continue this particular quest. The DLC is funny because you can find out who the source of the curse is earlier than the time in which it takes place happens. So this quest I'm doing now, you can actually do it after you've already done the quest that reveals who it is. So I like to do it the other way around, where that event doesn't happen until like one of the very last things. Ray, remember, it takes a lot of skill to pronounce names such as Radungahedun, Kanatzio, and Kanandokon. Yeah, and I can't even get them right at all. Which is a shame, because I do like to try and get names right, if I can. Listen, that's good if you want to go through the DLC quickly, I guess. If you can find out who it is, does it mean that you can kill them before you have to? Oh yeah. You find out who it is, and then you can just go straight to them and then kill them and then finish out the rest of that quest, and then boom. You don't even have to do these other things that are related to it, like this Ramesses guy. Like, you can defeat him after defeating the person who's responsible for the curse, and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, so it's quite tricky. So I've got a list of what order I do quests in, especially when I do side quests as well, to make sure that I don't actually go too far. Like, there's a quest where when you get to a certain point, you stop doing it and then do this King of Kings one, and then go back to the other, because that then leads to the quest where you find out who did what. Rage, I guess Ramses must still spawn after killing Isadora because you need him to complete this quest. That's true, Raid. Yeah, that could be a good point. But still, I prefer it to be done this other way. Sheila, okay, getting ready for work. Thanks for the stream and have a good rest of your stream. Thank you so much for being here, Sheila. I really hope that you have a good one. Would like to highly recommend people check out Shillerlock's channel. He's doing a playthrough of GTA 5. He actually finished the main story. He was having a look at some achievements that he might want to get as well. He's also a fan of Assassin's Creed, does challenge runs with the series, also a fan of horror franchises like Dead by Daylight, as well as the Dark Pictures series of horror games by Supermassive. A great streamer, so definitely recommend. And that's no worries for the shout out, dude. More than happy to give you one. You have a good time at work if you can, and definitely catch you again soon.
What path should I follow now?
Bayek of Siwa, you have come. Will you help my husband, Ramesses, find the peace he deserves?
Oh, Jim, good. Just been busy, trying not to get any sicker. Niece's kids gave her the flu 5 days before Xmas, damn it. Oh no. Sorry to hear about that, Jim. I really hope that you feel better 100% soon. And hopefully they're feeling better, or they will feel better soon as well. But yeah, the timing of that can be so frustrating sometimes. Listen to the fuck? Didn't expect to see a talking bird. Wouldn't it be good if you always had a question of, what should I do now? Where should I go in life? And a bird just appears and goes, here, follow me. I'll show you what you need to do.
Are you an instrument of misery?
Cause others pain, inflicted pain.
Pain! Suffering! Pain! We hear their cries!
Is it you who do this?
Yeah, Lucinda. It's like, what are the winning lotto numbers? A bird just appears and says, these are the winning lotto numbers. You're like, oh, thanks, bird. Crooked pain, suffering, pain. Did you bring your book back to the library on time? If not, you're going to hell. Imagine if that was one of the requirements. Jim, who should you kill now, lol? And the bird is like...
Ramesses the Great is your husband.
In life, I was his most beloved consort, the favorite queen of a great man.
Why does he walk the Black Land?
He lived a glorious life, vanquished our enemies, gave us prosperity, but in death, his Ka finds no peace. Once, the Medjay were servants of the Pharaohs.
I am Medjay no longer.
But you know what it is to sacrifice for something greater than yourself. Ramesses served Egypt like no other. Has he not earned an ageless slumber?
What will you have me do?
I will whisper the ritual in your ear.
As Jim, bird goes, your bank manager is screwing you. He's like, what? How dare they? I didn't bank on that being the case. Shaky, they should have made her a premium center skin.
Of the Keeper of Harmony. Set free the spoils of war and return his hemset. The Ka of Ozymandias. Be furious in wrath. Take it from those who hide it. It must stride on the sands. Side by side, they must ascend into the deathless feathers and summon the Ba, the traverser of worlds.
A stallion of the Anubis. Can it even be ridden? Tamed?
That is actually a good point, Shaky. You know, a premium Senu skin. That would have been cool. Look.
The sky is over.
Look, behind you. A three-headed monkey. Sure, Dr. Darling. Sure, there's a three-headed monkey. Thank you for redeeming that from Secret of Monkey Island. There will definitely be a Secret Monkey. There will definitely be a Monkey Island marathon happening next year. Shaky or Sunan from Valhalla. That's true. Yeah. Ray, can you tell your other bird friends to shut up? Yeah. Shaky Nefertari, head floating above. Now that would be really creepy to actually have that. Just see that, you know. Was you for the bird to actually whisper in your character's ear? Oh yeah. Yeah. That'd be creepy too. Dr. Darling just found a cool Monkey Island Easter egg in an entirely different franchise. Oh, very nice, Dr. Darling. Was it The Witcher? Because there's a reference to him in the, is it the Blood and Wine DLC, I think? Good one, Crooked. Nice one.
The stars darkened.
Was he just sitting on his shoulder and whispering? But it's telepathically talking, it seems. Dr. Darling, no, it was Hitman World of Assassination. Ah, okay, that's cool. I do like me some Monkey Island Easter eggs.
Whoa.
I like the ones in Black Flag.
That wind will raise the sands. place is heavily guarded.
You will pay, corpse!
The spoils of war. These are the bars of people taken captive during Ramesses' battle.
Merciful is he, his hem set freed, falling from the firmament unto the sand. Thou art become victorious, and filled every atom with thy beauty. Encompass the heaven, the earth, all things in thine arms.
I, idiot! Teach you! Hold! Courage, men! You got you!
Cobalt stars in the Empyrean. Let thy imperishable car be seated.
Hey!
Whoa. Sandstorm coming.
I will pay, corpse!
Whoa.
His throne remembers him. Between the two scepters, this dignity of his spirit. You bring my dear heart closer to peace. There is no God in the stars who has not his companion by his side. Shall I be thy companion? Thou perish not, thy car perishes not, for thou art mighty in your domain. Elect of Ra, his servant bears down upon you, carries his yoke. Keen your blade, cupbearer.
Rage, you don't like how the scorpions sort of inflate as they die. It's creepy. It definitely can be creepy. Like seeing that actually happening.
Is open, revealed.
Dr. Darling, left eye, can you have it? Because yours is red right now. Yeah. Be good to have it, you know, clear up for you as well. Do you have to have any, like, tests done? Like, did you have to make, like, another appointment or something?
Best not to draw attention here.
Hang on. Human corpse.
The cunning must feast upon their own tail. The bones of the earth god quake. The two doors of the horizon are open. Its bolts slide, revealing him upon his firm throne. He sees the sapphire, the cerulean, the turquoise as stars. The dust veil lifted from his eyes.
I assume now if they were that big in real life, we're in trouble. Yes, absolutely. Do not want to be messing with scorpions that size.
Damn it, take cover!
Thou perish not, thy car perishes not, for thou art mighty in your domain. The face of the god is open, revealed.
Bringer of peace, champion of Kadesh, face me. I bring you rest.
Crooked, that is absolutely no worries at all. Thank you so much for being here, dude. Thank you. Yeah. I thought I won't uninstall Assassin's Creed Origins just in case I want to actually do the Curse of the Pharaohs to fill out some stream schedule stuff. But thank you so much for being here, dude. I really appreciate it a lot. No worries at all for the shout out. For those who haven't come across Crocodile's channel yet, definitely recommend. He's doing a playthrough of the moment for the first time of Last of Us Part 1. He's also a massive fan of Assassin's Creed. He's got a special project that he's been doing for a little bit now that covers multiple games across different series and franchises. He's actually doing all these games that take place in the past. He's doing them in timeline order, and he most recently finished Assassin's Creed 1, so the Assassin's Creed series has been part of that big project too. But he's also going to be doing games like Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, as well as A Plague Tale, Innocence and Requiem, as well as many more, and he's playing through these games in timeline order, and he's playing up until games that are set in the 1940s. So a very unique way to play through a game, a great connection between each one, but also learning a little bit about the history of the time period in the current game that he's streaming, and looking at videos that are documentaries or experts talking about said events from history and things like that. Hey, I'm in a bear suit. How's it going, dude? You'll check out that Crooked streamer fella. You'll like Last of Us. Very nice, I'm in a bear suit. You'll definitely enjoy. Nice to meet you, by the way. I've got a sense about you. I think you stream Last of Us Part 1 and 2, and also do challenge runs and play Evil Within on a Kumu mode, the highest difficulty, while doing permadeath at the same time. How's it going, Bearsuit? Welcome on in. And that's no worries at all for the shout out, Senny. No trouble at all. I hope you have a great start to your stream. Hey, I'm in a bear suit. Thank you so very much for the 37 months in a row. Thank you so much for that, and I really appreciate it. Thanks for using your Prime for that as well. That's awesome, dude. Hey there, Spectrum. Welcome on in. It's going good. Working on this DLC, just doing the story of it though, so not doing side stuff. How's things going? Not quite twilight this morning? Oh yeah, so almost there.
Ra grant you eternity with your beloved Bayek.
Amanet.
Such greatness. But did he achieve this alone?
Spectrum, very well. You overdid it yesterday, but got a good start on your Avery build. Oh, nice, Spectrum. So, is it going to be like a big walk-in one? Like what sort of size? Okay, so that is that dealt with. So the King of Kings. We dealt with what we needed to. Pharaoh's car, Pharaoh's hem set. Alright, so now we're going to go back and do the Blood in the Water quest. This was the one that I said, when you get to the point where you speak to Tahemet, you stop doing that quest, but then go and talk to her again, because then that kicks off the King of Kings main quest, which we just did now, all of that stuff, and then go back to the Blood in the Water. But if you don't care for making the event where you find out who actually is responsible for the curse, if you don't care whether that happens like literally at the end or not, then you can just go ahead and finish the Blood in the Water, find out who did it, finish the DLC main story, and then do the quest that I just did. But the way that the cutscene is when you finish the assassination of who was responsible, it feels more like an ending cutscene, which is why I prefer to leave that till last. Whereas you can do that first before what I just did, but I like to do it the other way around. Spectrum, so about 5 by 9, a walk-in one. Oh, cool. So, how long roughly would that take to put together? Why, thank you, NPC. That was good precision to land and roll there, instead of going splat. Hey, Doubledore, good morning. How's your morning going so far? We're getting close to finishing this DLC. Spectrum, maybe a week. Oh yes, there's definitely a bit of a decent amount of time. Well, I hope it all goes well. I hope that it's gonna, you know, be a long-lasting one as well for you. Even though this DLC takes place before the Hidden Ones, when I'm doing a playthrough that incorporates the DLC, I like to do the Hidden Ones first. Because even though it takes place after this DLC, I feel like it shouldn't. I feel like having Bayek and Aya experience something that helps them come up with one of the tenets of the creed should happen earlier rather than later. And so doing the Hidden Ones DLC first and then doing this, that ending for this DLC, it makes the whole playthrough for me feel a bit bittersweet because I really like this game a lot. And so to actually say goodbye to the character of Bayek after finishing a playthrough of this game, the way that cutscene is at the end of this DLC, it's like, gives that kind of like bittersweet feeling where it's like, you know, the journey that we get to play comes to an end. Obviously the characters themselves have stories and are included in things after this game, but it's also bittersweet because it's like we could have had a trilogy with Bayek and Amunet. And I really feel like it's one of those missed opportunities that if Ubisoft had actually done a trilogy with these characters, I feel like it would have been a really strong trilogy of games. What form that third game would take, who knows? But I know for sure that a second game with these characters should have been set in Rome. And even though, obviously, Rome has been featured in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, and also in this game, in the main story, it'd be a whole different, you know, kind of feel to have a whole game set there in Bayek and Aya's time period. Especially with the formation of the Bureau there, as well as the things that are in Brotherhood that could be connected to, like the Armor of Brutus, for example. Like, they could have had a scene where after they had set everything up, Amunet was like, you must leave my name out of this event, which would explain why Amunet isn't mentioned when you read the scrolls in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood.
Damn goat! I'll get you!
And would it cool to have like a return of the assassin recruit system as well in Rome? Because that'd be so damn cool to have Amunet commanding assassins and setting them up in key locations around the game world, and then when you want them to activate and assassinate a target, they will. Spectrum, it's indoors, should last forever. You convert it to spare bedroom. Oh, very nice then, Spectrum. That's cool. Good idea as well. That way it'll also be away from the elements. Hey there, L'Apostle. Welcome. You feel like the setting in ancient Rome would be too similar to Odyssey despite their own distinguished culture? Yeah, which is why this game would that game would replace Odyssey, i.e. Odyssey never gets made. Which is something that, you know, is part of why I wish they did a Rome game after this. But with Odyssey existing, to do it now would be, you know, I could understand it having that feel, but back before Odyssey came out, if Odyssey was actually an Amunet game in Rome instead, then I would have preferred that. Hey Ogorki, how's things going? Spectrum, that was a scary narrow pathway up high like that. Oh yeah. There's definitely a lot of those in this game series as well. Oh, that's good, Ogorki. I'm glad to hear that you're going good.
careful now.
Hey! Are mine!
You'll pay for that!
Hey!
Tired yet? Die! Got you! You'll suffer for that!
Amun. Is this connected to the ritual? Someone is using the orb. A pharaoh. People worshipping the relic. Priests of Akhenaten. But the rays are missing. The descendants that Tahemet spoke of. A woman holds the relic aloft. The wife of the Aten, Nefertiti. Did it hold any real power then? Or was it just symbolic? They bring the descendants of Ramesses forward, but the ritual... It is not to the goddess of truth, but dedicated to another god. The twin plumes of Amun. The ritual restores Ma'at to everything under the sky, in honor of the Lord of Thebes, and the god's wife at his side. The priests have the relic.
She has been lying to me from the beginning.
Isidora. She brought down the Pharaoh's curse. Tried to justify it to me. Isidora's argument with Tahemet. Could our own mother be buried here?
I'm going to make an exception to not doing side quests for this playthrough of this DLC, and we're going to do this Motherless Child one. It gives motive for why Isidora actually wanted to use the curse. Or use the apple that made people think there was a curse. I'm just curious what games you got planned for 2025. So I've got like the usual ones, like the Assassin's Creed series, the Tomb Raider franchise as well. Speaking of that, the remasters of Tomb Raider 4, 5, and 6, I'll be doing those when they come out. And Mass Effect 3 is another game I want to do. It will be a first playthrough of that. And Also, Silent Hill 2 Remake, but it's going to be later that year because I need to wait for a sale because I'm not paying $109 for it. And games like Indiana Jones, which I do have on Game Pass. I got it on Game Pass because it was $22.95 versus buying the game outright at $110. So yeah, there's some of the games that will be done. Ghost of Tsushima, I'll be doing a 100% playthrough, Japanese language, Kurosawa mode run of that game as well. Dr. Darling, Resident Evil Code Veronica, because Rod's favourite character is Steve. Oh yeah, I'll have to do an anniversary playthrough of that, where we watch Steve die over and over and over again. I'll make sure that I got a save before that happens. Don't keep reloading it. Hey there, Afro. I haven't as yet. I do have the first two now. I got the first one recently for about $13. That's the remaster of it, or remake, whatever it is. And then I got 2 months and months and months ago for PS Plus when it was free for a month. Well, it wasn't free for a month. It was free in a month. Well, it was free for a month, but if you didn't get it, it wouldn't be free anymore after the month. But I secured it. But 3, I'm not too sure on yet. Mainly because I prefer the aesthetic of the Mafia in the 1930s to 40s, and maybe the 50s. Whereas the third's in the 60s, isn't it? Or getting close to the 70s or something. But you never know. No, not Steve. Yes, if they remake that game, I hope they either completely rewrite his character or replace him with a different character with a different story. So in this side quest, we're going to actually learn the motive behind why Isadora has wanted to get revenge on people, on the tomb robbers and all that.
Merti left offerings here to atone for what the tomb robbers did. The priests of Amun were held in high regard. An inscription. The god's wife of Amun was revered throughout Egypt. Isidora's mother sits at the right hand of Amun as the god's wife. A note from Isidora. The tomb robbers murdered Nitocris when she tried to stop them ransacking the tombs. Isidora had to bury her mother. The orb and her mother's legacy was passed to her. She vowed to revenge her, but she never had the means, until now. Then years later, Merti came to try and make amends for what the others did. The true source of the curse, a girl who lost her mother, begging the gods for vengeance.
And there we go. Isadora, as a child, saw her mother get killed in front of her. The piece of Eden that was entrusted to her mother was passed down to her, and she's been using the piece of Eden to create the illusion that there's actually Pharaoh's shadows going around the place, and has wanted to get revenge on the tomb robbers and anyone associated with it who was responsible for her mother's death. So once again, we have a target that we need to kill that has some kind of like theme about a parent and a child, whether it's the child losing the parent or the parent losing the child. Which there's quite a few of that in the main game as well. Afro 3 is 60s, yeah, Vietnam War and all that jazz. Yeah, I mean, I definitely wouldn't say I'd never play it. It's just I'll have to wait and see after I finish playing Mafia 1 and 2 what I feel like with the third one. Hey there, Absolution. Good morning, Mr. Medjai of Siwa. Oh yeah, so I think there might actually be multiple spellings, but the way they spell it in this game is Medjay for Medjai, and Siwa is Siwa. Afro, and it is the weakest of all the Mafia games, you think? Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've seen a bit of it being played, and the version I saw being played had a lot of bugs and stuff with it. But that time period and that is definitely interesting. So it's not really like the time period itself, but I guess in terms of like, you know, gangsters and the Mafia, even though Goodfellas is one of my favorite Mafia movies, and that's in the 90s, so it's not like, you know, it's only Mafia movie set in like the 30s and 40s, but I don't know, there's just something about that time period in relation to the Mafia. It's almost like the classic days, which is why I'm interested in the prequel, The Old Country, as well.
This place is heavily guarded.
Oh, Jim, that was common for the people in this time to lose either a parent or a child. That's true, Jim, and you know, even today that can happen as well. It's one of those things too where they do have certain characters in Assassin's Creed Origins that you can have sympathy for. But the problem is, like, it's, you know, affected innocent people as well. Afro, yeah, it's extremely buggy on PC. That really sucks though too. Absolution, thank you, because Siwa is actually a beverage in Eritrea. It's a homemade drink. Oh, really? Yeah, it's so interesting when that happens. You know, you have a place name, but you also have a name of a drink, or a name of a vehicle that is also a place name, you know.
The relic corrupts absolutely. Isidora cannot believe this is the will of the gods. The relic. It is twisting what I see. I must find her. As the wife of the Hidden One, she would keep her secrets close. After Akhenaten's reign, his son Tutankhamun restored the temples of Amun. He gave the orb to the priests. She always had the relic. text on the Ma'at ritual by Nitocris. God's wife of Amun. Could this be Isidora's mother?
Absolution. Truth be told, you think the drink is shared across the River Nile. Its origins, however, you do not know. That's definitely fair. It's also interesting, too, the origin of stuff. Especially things that, for a long time, you just take them for granted as things that have already been that way. But then when you actually learn the origins, it can give you a bit of insight into the lineage of something as well.
A hidden tomb in the Valley of the Kings. The thieves never found it. She could kill countless in her misguided quest for balance and truth. Her mother would not want this. She means to finish what her mother started. A ritual to restore Ma'at in the hidden tomb of the long-forgotten Pharaoh. They will attack on sight here. I know what it is like to lose someone you love. But this orb corrupts everything it touches.
I like that shimmering noise, which is the noise that the apples of Eden make. I think the first game that has it as that sound, it could be Revelations, I think. And then also in Black Flag as well, it makes that sound. And other games as well.
Ir nifty in. Ir nifty in. You stalk me like common prey now. Bayek.
Give me the orb. I do not want to kill you.
My mother told me this is our role. To restore Ma'at and put Amun back on his throne. This is why I was born. This is why I do hide and watch as they slit her throat. So I would have the strength to do Amun's will.
This is not strength. This is savagery.
Ir nifty in.
This must end, Isidora. You betrayed Amun, our people, your duty. I will not betray mine.
Yeah, Absolution, they're actually pretty fun. I did a playthrough once where I just used... Well, I also used the Hidden Blade, but I mean to say, for a melee weapon, I just used the daggers, and they were quite good. So if you can get those and you like them, they're definitely good to use. The overpower attack's pretty satisfying as well, being able to get quite a few hits in.
His father, Akhenaten, passed down the orb. Tutankhamun wanted to restore balance, entrusted it to the priests of Amun. But Isidora distorted the ritual in the name of vengeance. She betrayed her own gods.
Grant that I may come into the everlasting heaven, and the mountain where thy favored one.
What?
Oliver, Tuta really doesn't like you, lol. It's like, come on, Tutankhamun. What did I do to you? Absolution, quick question. Did you like the randomly generated mercs in AC Odyssey? Well, sometimes they were a pain because they would be appearing when you're in the middle of doing a battle or something important. But then again, they can be good to add a little bit of an extra challenge where you don't pay off your bounty and just, you know, play through the game with them on your ass the whole time. Some of the names are funny too, as well, of them. They get generated. Oliver, Egyptian Legolas. You just need to have him with a being able to do like surfing on his shield. Thank you for the GGs, Oliver. So this whole thing that I've done, you can actually do this before doing the stuff with Ramesses. I just feel like the way this cutscene that we're going to see soon plays out, it just feels more like an ending cutscene for this DLC. So I prefer to do the Ramesses stuff first and then do the final part, where we find out that Isidora was responsible and all that kind of stuff. It's a pretty decent sized DLC. Like, if you're just doing the main quest lines, it can take a while, you know, depending. And then if you're doing the side quests as well. But was just doing the main quests this playthrough, with the exception of the side quest where it tells you the motive of Isidora.
Amun chose you. I do not understand. This was my birthright. My revenge. Why did he hear my cry? Why did he give me the power to finish what she started? Only for me to fail.
Amun never gave you power. He gave you a choice.
The feather have my heart. No. My heart is too heavy. Do you believe Amun will protect me?
As easy as it is to do wrong, it is easy for Amun to be merciful.
His wrath passes any moment. His breath comes back in mercy.
May the Hidden One walk with you. The Lord of the Duat awaits.
Such a great piece of music, that.
Put me down. Put me down. I think I could manage on my own.
Can you?
I once thought I had no one left in the world. Now I am a descendant of Ramesses the Great, and I have a family bigger than I could have imagined. Small price to pay. Thank you, Neb. What will you do now with that horror? By Ra's light, I do not want it.
All the more reason you should take it. You, better than anyone, knows what it can do. Bury it, and all memory of it.
All right. But not here. There are no secrets left in this valley.
There must be one more, Sen.
You restore Ma'at, then leave? If that is what you want, then no one will hear of you from me. Hey, Bayek. We will meet again in the Field of Reeds. I will see to it. That is all right. We do not need any help. We will close all of this up in a moment.
There's something else I want to show, which is what happens to Sutek. You think, oh yeah, he'll have a little bit of a rest, but then he'll get out of there, take the orb somewhere else. I know it's not called an orb, technically, even though it is an orb. It's the Apple of Eden, piece of Eden. But that is not what happens. So that whole cutscene, it feels like an ending to the DLC cutscene. But you can actually do all that before you even take on Ramesses. So if you want to do it in some kind of like more, I guess, timeline order or satisfying end to the DLC order, it's probably best to leave the whole Isadora stuff where you find out she's responsible until last. Need to go to the Was It Desert? Yes, it was. Spectrum, back with your mocha cappuccino. Guess what you got to try last night? Beer. Hubby brought home a bear. Oh, bear. Okay, bear. Hubby brought home a bear cheeseburger for you last night. Went to a guy's night out, grill out. Okay, yeah, I never even thought that that would be something on a burger. Or in a burger, I should say. I was going to say, I thought, I thought that you might not drink beer or something and that you're going to try that for the first time or something. But then I saw the spelling and I was like, oh no, it's supposed to be bear.
Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah.
I think only in zoos, Spectrum.
Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah.
Was it desert?
Whoa. Whoa. Here. Hey, wait. Whoa. Yeah.
Spectrum, when you said zoos, your mind went to a city named Zeus. Lol, you still waking up? That's fair enough, Spectrum.
Whoa.
Alright, so here we have where the fate of Sutek. So it's in the Wazit Desert. And it's near the buried temple hideout. It's this place here.
This Sutek. He deserved more than this fate. And the relic is gone. I pray to Amun he hid it well.
There we go. So Sutek dies. The piece of Eden that he had, we don't know if he buried it. And if he did bury it, we don't know where it was buried. If he did bury it, wherever he buried it, we don't know if it was eventually discovered. We don't know if he never made it to bury it and was actually attacked or died and then someone came along and found it and all that kind of stuff. But that's what happens to Sutek. And that is the end of the DLC. We're going to raid out to Crocodiles, who's playing through The Last of Us Part 1 for his first playthrough. Just want to thank everyone so much for watching this stream. I'm going to give some shout-outs first before we actually raid out. Dr. Darling, rip. Requiescat in pace, Dr. Darling. You didn't rip. Yeah, if you just put rest in peace, it'll put your, or whoever redeems it, or well, not redeems it, but puts it in. Thank you, Apostle, for the GGs. Thank you very much. Would like to definitely recommend people check out Absolution, who's been doing some IRL streams lately, AC, who's been doing Conan Exiles, Dr. Ronnie, who's doing a playthrough of Ghost of Tsushima, Inmita, who's doing a playthrough of GTA 5, I'm in a bear suit, who's doing different kinds of challenge runs with the Evil Within, playing on the hardest mode, Permadeath. Lucinda is playing through Resident Evil 2 Remake, doing a marathon of the Resident Evil series. Sailcat has been doing the Dark Pictures anthology House of Ashes game. Shillerlock has been doing GTA 5. Shaky has been doing WWE SmackDown Here Comes the Pain. So definitely recommend those streamers if you haven't checked them out before. And Sona, that's no worries at all for the stream. No problemo. Here's a general raid message that people can feel free to copy and paste. I've also got one for subscribers as well, so I'll put that in chat as well. Shadow Chappers, thank you so very much for the follow. Thank you for that. Thank you again, everyone, for watching this stream. I really appreciate it. The next stream that you'll see from me will be Ghostbusters, the 2009 video game. Not the remaster that came out in 2019, but the original 2009. I'm playing the Xbox 360 version of that. It was originally released exclusively for the PS3, but then it was released on the Xbox 360. And yeah, that's the playthrough that I'll be doing. Ghostbusters 2009, so if you see me streaming that game, then you know it's become Saturday. Thanks again, everyone, for watching. I hope you all have a good day or night, whichever the case may be. And thank you, Spectrum. I definitely will have a good evening and a good sleep later. Much later. My bedtime is a few hours away yet. It's almost midnight, so it's almost Saturday. But I definitely will have a good one. I hope you do too. Dr. Darling, sleep for Rod? Never. What is this sleep business?